there lived in the kingdom of Gallowmere a sorcerer named Zarok. This arrogant, pitiless man hated his fellow citizens for their simple and peaceful ways. So he raised an army of demons and set out to take the realm for his own. The king's champion, Sir Daniel Fortescue, led the militia into battle against this unholy horde. Songs are still sung of how he spearheaded the charge deep into the accursed multitude, how demons fell before him like wheat before the scythe, and how at last, though mortally wounded, he destroyed the sorcerer utterly. Fortescue went down in history that day as the hero of Gallowmere, and a time of peace began, which was to last for 100 years. And then, the sorcerer returned.
Alrighty. Nice little intro there. Microphone test. 1, 2. All good. Sounds good. Everything's working on the overlay. Although I do need to change my stretch goals. I have increased a subscriber. Surprisingly good CGI for 97. You know, weirdly enough, one of my favourite things about this game is the music. The music is just absolutely amazing. It has no right to be this good. Right, so I'm going to finally do my intro. So, hello, good morning, my name's Britt. Welcome to MediEvil. This is one of my absolute favourite games for PlayStation 1. Running it through the DuckStation emulator. Completely vanilla, no hard mode mod or double damage mod or anything this time. We're just going to be chilling and killing some zombies. Having fun. I need something easy for a change, so I figured why not. I do like this game. This game really did have a big impact on my identity as growing up as a kid. Also, if anyone's watching, please do let me know if the scanline effect's a little bit too aggressive. Because on OBS it's looking a little rough, but on YouTube preview it looks okay, so I'm not too sure what's going on there.
It has risen again. Sir Daniel Fortescue, see? The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge.
Oh, scanline effects.
Fog of war and the shrouds of time
1 sec.
conspire to turn the arrow fodder.
Right, I forgot I can pause it. Cool. Scanline effects to emulate a CRT television. So basically I've got a very, very light, you know how those old TVs used to work. I've just got an extremely light effect on, like, to sort of emulate that. But I've noticed on my OBS preview, when the screen gets quite bright, I can see almost like a rainbow haze effect. But I think it's just the preview. I don't think YouTube's picking it up, because the preview's like a downscaled version of what I'm streaming. So, like, obviously it's going to be rendering it differently. But I can't tell. I've got 3 different aspect ratios that I'm looking at, you know what I mean, on my screen, and I don't know which ones work. I don't know which one's the true one, especially with this, like, very faint effect, you know. So, but if you can't see anything wrong, then it's fine. It's fine. If there's no rainbow haze effect all over the screen, then it's fine. You just baked a cake. I just baked a cake as well. How weird's that?
It has given us a chance to forget the ignoble truth, a chance to defeat Zarok and live.
Nah, you'd notice it.
We hopes it does well.
You'd notice it, like on the bright spots of those gargoyles' heads and everything like that. You'd notice like a rainbow sheen. So it's all right. I just can't tell whether it what. Bleh. You know what I mean? It's just one of those. I'm not feeling very wordy today. Bear with me. Okay, so we're going to be watching cutscenes and listening to dialogue, but God, I am not going to be reading the books. Can't be bothered. We're all good. Ugh, this analog stick is great. Might need to adjust some dead zones in a minute. What put off your bakes? Because usually, like, baked goods are best started early in the morning, you know what I mean? So what put you off? Oh yeah, I forgot this game doesn't have stick camera control. The modern game brain. Give me a minute. I forgot how to play this game. I've got to use claw grip. Using fucking claw grip for MediEvil. This is actually where I learned how to use claw grip. Try to limit yourself and wait till mid-after. Why? First thing I do when I fucking wake up, mate. That and a coffee or a cup of tea. And then a dump. Because you have a crazy dump afterwards. Caffeine and a baked good. And then that sets you up for the day, that. Fuck waiting till afternoon, mate. Why would you put yourself through that pain? Go for it, mate. I think I'm going to be doing the same today too. I'll be totally honest. When I have my streams where I go for short but frequent breaks every sort of hour or so, every hour or 20 minutes, that's usually a baked goods day for me. Where I'm not going to say overindulging, but indulging. You know what I mean? And I think today is going to be one of those streams. I've already started the stream without a fucking cup of coffee, which was a mistake. I was actually a little bit late. I was discussing some things online with a friend. Another person who notices patterns quite a lot. You know what I mean? Especially when those patterns involve lots of rainbow colours. So we're having quite an important discussion about that sort of stuff. So I sort of forgot about the stream. I forgot what my original point to that was now. Whoa. What? Why are we lagging? Paranoid something might pop up. All right, no, fair enough. If you're one of those, if you're one of those that it sort of hits hard, then I can understand that. Because if you need to do something important, it's just like you're like, you know what I mean? But like, I don't partake enough. I either don't partake enough of it, or my tolerance is too high for it to really affect me like that. Like I can function perfectly well off like 3 bowls of cereal, if you know what I mean. Don't get me wrong, like it'll slow me down, but it doesn't stop me from functioning. Fucking hell, I've been baking way long enough now for it to have any effect on me like that, you know what I mean? If anything, I'd probably say I'm more functional when I've had it. We're good. I think that is level clear.
Tread softly. Zarek awaits.
Yeah, he's same as me, Jordan. But for some reason it still slaps you. That's mad, that, mate.
Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
I have to put a lot of additives in my cake mixture before it hits me hard. Do you know what I mean? The standard cakes mix is just like nothing at this point. Not a brownie mix or whatever the fuck we're calling it.
Welcome to the Hall
Hello,
of
Purple.
Heroes,
Good morning.
where the bravest warriors from history
How are you?
spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well? How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and it can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Gallowmere. After you were slain, I shot Zarok's champion, Lord Kardok, a clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards. Not that there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir. Oh, goodbye, sir.
You know something? I'm actually glad that that fucking idiot banned me off the big gay MediEvil server, because now I no longer have to suffer through artwork of people making this guy gay. So thanks for that, dude, whoever that was. You've actually, like, saved me some mental anguish there. You know, not once did I ever play this game and think about anything like that to do with the characters, you know what I mean? And then you join a Discord fan server and it's all of a sudden the only thing they fucking talk about. Fuck off, you know what I mean? Canny Tim? More like Fanny Tim? Oh, fuck off. Sorry, just a bit of a pet peeve. This is another game that's fan base has turned everything to do with it completely gay. You know, just ruining yet another thing that I love from my childhood. But it's okay, because we don't need to talk about that or even acknowledge that shit. We're playing it for what it is, having fun with a good video game. Designed by people who know what the fuck they're doing.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen.
He's
from
wearing
the
a
grave.
dress.
You will never leave this necropolis.
Oh, I'm using my D-pad to try and change weapon. Jesus, I've been so modern game coded. Fuck. Well, I didn't really do fuck all, did it? Come on. Oh. Shit.
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once, unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
Now we're gonna go get my fire again. Oh. Wow, my memory of this game isn't as good as I thought it was going to be. Totally. Which is the button? What? Easy enough. What am I leaving behind? Oh, there's a chalice. We just don't need to kill zombies. Ah, get off, you bastard. Oh, the gargoyles at the top. Gargoyles is like the best thing about this game. I was so pissed off when they got rid of them in the remake. Not in the remake. MediEvil 2, sorry. MediEvil 2. And they replaced it with that fucking ghost boy. Like, there's just so much personality in these things. Oh, by the way, if I get through this game and I've still got some sort of like energy and life in me, I'll try and make a bit of progress on Death Trap Dungeon afterwards as well. I've not forgot about that game. I just need to be in a very particular mood for it, and it doesn't help that I'm still on sort of like a Dark Souls burnout as well. You know what I mean? Like that game is it's got Dark Souls DNA, and because I'm on a burnout, I'm struggling to like go back to it. But I've not forgot about it. I just need a bit.
So soon? It must
I
think
needed a
it
bit,
is a
you
hero
know.
by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes. See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has turned solid, a true hero you will be.
That's my ex used to say it to me. When it's turned solid, a true hero you will be.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strider. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
Cheers, brother. Extra life. Peak tavern music right there for Hall of Heroes. If a little generic. Oh wait, why am I doing a 3 cycle? What am I doing? Oh, you dickhead just saved over. Ah, it don't matter. It don't matter. They're modded saves anyway, so like, yeah. Whatever. That's just habit, that. What am I doing? Let's also put a save state down. Oh, wait, actually, I know I said I wasn't going to read any books. But I actually forgot to read this one in my last sort of like long play that I did. You are entering a house of pain. Rumors abound of evil doings in the secret catacombs below this very hall. Oh. I thought it was going to be a bit more detailed than that. Look at you, little fucker. Ah. Ah, sticky buttons. This fucking controller's shit. I'm gonna go and buy one of those new Steam controllers. Despite spending nearly 200 quid on Xbox 360 controllers. I don't want to open them, Jordan. I've got a thing, being a collector, right? And I go and have bought 2 sealed controllers. I'm having a really hard time opening them. Is that like... That's not like a... I don't know. I'm just really having a hard time opening those controllers that I bought, man. I don't want to break the seal, because if I do, they're no longer an investment. Ugh. Like, I could flog those controllers for like 150 quid each, easy. You know what I mean? Somebody out there will buy them. Because I did. So there's going to be somebody out there who will buy them, you know what I mean? And they're only going to increase in price over time. No, I'm still on the PlayStation 4 controller, mate. To be fair, for the most part, it's alright, but there's a few slight dead zones on the left stick, and the buttons are sticky. The D-pad and the face buttons are a little sticky, but other than that, it all works. You know what I mean? It's fucking miles better than the Xbox pad that I had, so it's like I can't complain. And it's like, yeah, they could be worth, but it's like, I bought them to use them, you know what I mean? But it's just, because I've always been a retro collector, a retro game collector, I just can't bring myself to open a sealed controller. It's fucking blasphemy, mate. Opening sealed stuff is like, you just don't do it. And I didn't think about that when I bought them, because like, I was a bit pissed off, you know what I mean? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm gonna push this PS4 controller. Well, yeah, no, obviously I'm not gonna open both of them. That'd just be silly. But like, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna push this PS4 controller until I inevitably vaporize this one as well, and then probably open it. Or if, you know, sort of, I've had a really rough month, then if I can build up some disposable income again. I said disposable income, it's not really disposable, but you know what I mean. If I can spare some money, I might get myself one of those Steam controllers, because they look pretty good. And I feel like that would be a worthwhile personal and stream investment, rather than like a monetary one like those Xbox controllers have now become. You know what I mean? So like I say, I'm like 90% confident if I put those controllers on eBay for 150 quid each, that somebody would buy them within a couple of weeks. Like, they were the last 2 on eBay, and they had something like 30 watches each on them. So every single one of those 30 watches on each of those controllers is going to be absolutely fucking gutted that they've gone, and he's going to be salivating over the next one to pop up, and we'll take it. You know what I mean? That's the beauty about eBay. If you buy rare shit, you never actually waste your money, because there's always somebody who wants it more than you. That was a blue gate, wasn't it? So I might just keep hold of them. Use the PS4 controller for as long as I can, and if I can find a spare 100 quid, get one of those Steam controllers. I'm not very fucking good with my money, mate. Genuinely, I feel like I'm getting worse with my money as I get older as well. Fucking hell, mate. I remember when I were 20, mate. When I were in my early 20s, like, not to brag or anything, but like, I had nearly 10 grand in my bank account. You know what I mean? But I was an idiot and just didn't fucking spend it because I didn't know what to spend it on at 20 years old. You know what I mean? Nobody gave me any advice on what to do with it, and then just over time, it's just slowly sort of like drained and deteriorated. Especially when I went through all that homelessness shit. You know what I mean? I was lucky to still have a little bit of cash while in my bank while I was homeless, but like, it wasn't enough to get me out of it, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's like these days, it's just like, fucking hell, everything's just so expensive that you just can't find any spare cash to have any fun with. I had to pull a refund out of my utility account the other day. because I looked at my bank account and nearly started crying. And I've been using my old South African travel money card from the post office for the last couple of days. I'm not like skint, don't get me wrong, I'm making this sound worse than it is, to be honest. But it's like, I don't like falling under a certain amount of savings, because I start to feel like vulnerable, you know what I mean, unsafe. And I'm at that limit. I don't like it, it's making me feel anxious. Does that make sense? But at the same time, it's sort of like my own fault, because not only have I had a really fucking expensive month this month, but I've also like bought some oh no, you little fucker! I've also bought like quite a few, you know, personal indulgences as well. Like I bought that fucking crossbow. That weren't cheap, you know. And I bought those 2 controllers, and I'm regretting it a bit, you know what I mean? But like they were both necessary buys. It's just fuck me, they're expensive. Like stuff is so expensive. And at the same time though, even though I did treat myself to some stuff, it's like I've not actually really treated myself for anything for a while now. Like that, the last thing I really treated myself to was the air pistol, and that was like a year ago now. And I know I bought another sight for it, but my other sight broke, and fucking boys need the toys, don't they? I don't even know why I'm trying to justify all this anyway. Well, I do. It's because I'm like, I feel skin. What we're doing, we need to find the music book for this dude. Where's my shield gone? Well, what's left of it. Oh! That was well close. Mate, fucking Dan nearly went for a fucking trip then. That slide, man. Fucking hell. People say modern game characters have too much momentum and inertia. Try playing fucking MediEvil, mate. Tam Fortescue feeling like Arthur from Red Dead. Oh, it's only another 2 months as well until my fucking mortgage repayment thing comes up as well. That's I don't even know if that's going to cost me any more or whatever, you know. I've never done that before. I don't know what it entails. Oh man, it's just this an expensive month, an expensive year. Nobody is getting no birthday gifts from me this year. Not even myself. Shit, I've missed something. Hey, Jacob, you alright, dude? Oh, I need to go around. Oh, I'm making a right dick at this level. Bear with me. See, with the dead spots on the controller, that's what I mean. There's like certain dead spots that if you linger on them for too long, he just doesn't do anything. How's your weekend going, Jacob? Oh, just woke up. We're just taking it easy today, mate. Playing a nice, simple childhood game. One of my favourites. Oh, good. I'm glad you've got some gaming in, mate. Happy for you. Whereabouts you up to in Jagged Alliance then? Because it's from where it looks from where I'm sat, you've just been like testing weird bugs and glitches and stuff for the last week. Have you actually made any progress? Baby game. Absolute baby game. You just don't even bother like avoiding the damage. You just fucking sit there and face tank it. Proper cheesy, that, innit? Sorry, I know that was a really lame way to fight that boss. One guy's give you a mod for Deputy Commander Morris. Oh, is that the black guy in Alma? Is it? The one who gives you a big speech and then just decides to fucking shoot you. Despite having like 8 Spec Ops guys in the room with him. Oh, Grum. Grum's one of my least favourite areas to capture. One of the least useful in terms of like available facilities and sort of like tactical strategy position wise on the map. Like Grum's just fucking useless. What is the point of Grum? Oh no.
It's the Hall of Heroes shopping mall. Bargain hunters should check out the ground floor. Well-to-do shoppers should check out the upper floor.
Grum's my favourite place to blow up though. Morris is from Unfinished Business. Oh, okay. I haven't played that, so I wouldn't know about it. Looks like a Jack Clint Eastwood. That's an image. That's a mental image. Also young. Well, Clint Eastwood's never been young, so I don't know what that'd look like actually now.
Still being alive. Thought you killed the fella. Never mind, you old warhorse. Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny Zombie's a bit more of a handful than you
Johnny
remember.
Zombie.
How are you doing for weapons? Here, take my warhammer. It'll smash anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts around this place. Nonsense, Fortescue. I won't take no for an answer. Knock a few heads for old Stan your iron hewer, eh?
You know, I never actually really watched many of Clint. I don't think I watched really any of Clint Eastwood's films as I was growing up as a kid and a teenager and anything like that. But I do remember watching one film. Hold on, I can't remember its name. 1 second. Clint Eastwood. Gran Torino. I watched Gran Torino a long time ago. And that movie sort of stuck with me a little bit. Like that I think that's the only movie I've ever watched him from start to finish in, and it was really good. I really enjoyed Gran Torino. That twist at the end was just like 10 out of 10, you know what I mean? Like, you got me, as well as everybody else. But yeah, that was a good movie, and it sort of made me want to watch his other stuff as well. But at the same time, I was like, oh, I've got a funny feeling there ain't gonna be anything as good as that. But maybe, I don't know. I like Clint Eastwood because he's got like a very like traditional masculinity about him. and I feel like that is sort of like missing in this day and age. You know what I mean? So to like hold on to that is pretty valuable. Is he still on this planet with us, Mr. Eastwood? I hope he is. Fucking mouse cursor on my screen. Yeah, he is. He's very cool. I think there's a lot to be learned off Mr. Eastwood, both in terms of his actual like person himself and the characters he plays. 97, fucking hell. And they say smoking kills. He had a big old doobie hanging out of his mouth in everything I ever saw him in. And he's 97. Mad that, innit? Oh, God. Right. Well, we're doing a 3 cycle on the saves. It's just happening. Oh, you know what, guys? I know it's not even been an hour, but I'm like, it's Sunday and I'm in a very chill sort of baked goods mindset today, if you know what I mean. So I'm feeling another coffee and another portion of brownie, let's say. So if you just give me 5 minutes, I'll be back. It's going to be short and frequent breaks today instead of like long and few far between. So just 5 minutes and I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's not linger around any longer. Get going. Oops, just turned my wrong one off. Oh, appreciate those that stuck with me through my break there. Really needed another coffee. Oh, unfortunate, Jacob. It's alright though, dude. You, enjoy the rest of your day, pal. A coffee among other things, Jordan. But yeah, you enjoy the rest of your day, Jacob. Take care. Stay safe. Never relax. All that sort of stuff, you know. Oh, fish and chips. Banger, mate. Well, I'll probably still be around when you get back. So, maybe I'll see you then. Yeah, you'll have to bear with me. I can't remember whose mind it was that I blew with that secret at one point. Yes! That's how it's done. You've decided on a third Resident Evil 4 playthrough in 3 days, bro. You need to chill. You're gonna burn yourself out on it. You're gonna end up like me, curling up in a fetal position and crying halfway through a bare bones professional mode. Oh no, I missed! Fuck. Oh no, shit, this has all gone really wrong. Come on, can we not revolver ocelot it? Fuck. Right, hold on. I need to sort something out in my fucking controls. This is too amazing. Controllers. I need to swap my... How do we do this now? There's a select and a start. Can we not do touchpad? Give me a second. Ah, bollocks. Right. So start can be start and select can be touchpad. And use the typewriter and hand cannon without infinite ammo. That seems fair. Are you gonna use a primal knife as well? Or just those two? Right, my inventory menu is easier to hit now. And people tell me this wouldn't make a good Dark Souls game. You tell me that this game doesn't have Dark Souls DNA. It might not have the difficulty, but you know what I mean? Light attack, heavy attack, charged heavy attack. You've got your block. Once you get the daring dash, you've got a dodge. You know what I mean? The only thing this game needs is a stamina bar. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. Primal knife's never leaving you. Yeah, good on you. I don't blame you. My foot. Give us a minute. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, my first few playthroughs of the Relentless Enemy mod on hardcore were very, very Primal Knife reliant. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, look at that! I even got a combo in then. 1, 2, heavy attack, another. That was totally accidental. Oh shit! Fuck me, these guys do a lot of damage. Stop hitting the walls. You see what I mean? Even the weapons have rebounds off the wall. This game has Dark Souls DNA. Swear to God. Somebody actually went out of the way to make a remake, you know, in the Souls engines of this game. Like, I probably wouldn't bash it. Have you seen the Skyrim one? Someone's remade the first few levels of this game in Skyrim. There's all like one quest, like one sort of linear thing. It's quite impressive, actually. I'm never going to play it though, because it involves installing Skyrim. My God, I suck at this game. Well, that was risky. Woo! I wish my crossbow fired this fast. Oh, I got like 500 emails yesterday saying that my package was being attempted to be delivered. I've bought some new tips for my crossbow bolts. No explosive tips, unfortunately. Bought some armor-piercing, triple-bladed bodkins. And I also got some, basically like hollow, like, it's weird, almost like hollow point / blunt tips. And I got them basically for target practice. You know, with that like homemade target that I made. I need something with a bit more surface area, but not sharp. So I figured like these like wide, they're almost like claw type grips almost. I feel like them would probably be the best sort of stuff, because they'll shred the target as they go through it, which will fill it back out, because it's compressed tissue. It's basically like a self-healing target almost, but not if the arrows are slicing cleanly through. They need to punch through it, which is why I got those blunt tips. So they should be safe for target practice, especially like close range stuff. But the armor piercers are it's just there for experimental purposes. Got a sheet of polycarb in the back that I'm curious about, you know what I mean? Need to get a new sight for that bow as well. The scope it came with was pretty shit. I'm thinking of putting like one of those old school big blocky M4s on it. Because the reticule on them is like a 3-dot type, which would be useful for a crossbow because of how much drop the projectiles have. But it'd have to be a clone, I think. I can't afford a proper optic. I don't think. Not right now, anyway. Spent all my money on that fucking C-sight. for the glunky. What are we doing? We've got the chalice. Pushing all those blocks across the lake and just don't even bother using them. Fuck. I think he's... Ah, you... I'll get the timing in a minute. There we go. There we go. That's it. Missed it. Missed it. Missed it. Come on. Come on. Fuck. What's going on? Come on. Let me have a solid hit. Got it. There we go.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Pearls go this way, pearls go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill. Bon voyage.
Bon voyage. Oh, does that mean France is canonical in the medieval universe? God damn it. Shatter my immersion. Why don't you?
Bravo, Fortescue! Some of the other chaps wagered Zarok would be using your ribcage as a toast rack by now. But I knew you'd pull through. Here, I have a little extra something here I can give you. Could help the old quest. You want it?
Bye. Oh, in Dan's case. I love this game. It's got so much charm and personality to it. Modern game devs need to play more old games before they make new ones. It should be like a requirement. And not just play it, but like complete it a couple of times. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be allowed to remake a game unless you've like played it through at least 3 times, I reckon. Something I bet you the Silent Hill devs never did. You know, the remake ones, Boober. The remake to me feels like they've sort of like copied somebody else's homework, you know what I mean, and not really understood what the test was in the first place. It's like, yeah, it's technically Silent Hill on paper, but like, where's the working out, you know what I mean? Okay, so, we need to do Scarecrow Fields next. Or like, I guess someone's watched their older brother play Silent Hill as a kid and then remade it from memory or something like that, you know what I mean? It's just weird, man. Especially if you compare it to like the Resident Evil 4 remake, like you can tell that that's had a lot of attention to detail put into it, you know, to be like simultaneously faithful to the remake and fresh. But Silent Hill 2 is just like Like, what the fuck? Like, whoever asked for a remake of that game anyway? You know what I mean? Why? Why does it exist? Well, we all know why it exists. It's the money! But, you know, we're fucking... Everybody's heard that one a million times already. It's not like it's a hot take at this point, is it? I fucking hate these scarecrows. Eat sledgehammer. Cunt. I wish I had a sledgehammer that exploded. Die, motherfucker! Yeah, see, the way they did it in the original was miles better. Like the way they did it, sort of did it roughly. The way I can tell in the original games is that the sort of like. Hold on, just let me deal with this fucking idiot, and then I'll tell you. These dudes are like the hardest enemies in the game. Right. So, in the original Silent Hill, at least from what I've experienced, I've not played too much of 2, so I can't speak for 2. But I've played a little bit of 3, and I've played quite a lot of 1. Never finished it, but played quite a bit of it. So, basically, you've got your normal world, right, which was very open and very explorative. Like, there wasn't very many rooms that were blocked off. You could almost go in every one. Right, so that was fun because it was a fresh new area. And exploration's always fun in video games, you know, and you're going in each and every room and figuring it out and everything. And then the way it works is that once you've figured out that big open-ended explorative area, you go into the other world, but the other world was extremely closed off and linear in comparison, you know, compared to the open-ended like normal world. So it made it extremely snappy and fast to get back through it, you know, and get to the next part of the game. And it almost made it feel like a different area. It was familiar, but because it was so like claustrophobic and closed off and narrow, it wasn't repetitive. It felt like the highlight reel of the level you've just been through. You know what I mean? And really like feeding it to you again, and it was fun. But in the remake, from what I've seen, you're basically just going through the exact same area again. It's just as open. It's just as explorative. Like there's no claustrophobia, there's no limit to the other world, and that was like a big point to the other world. It was to keep you, it was to make you feel restricted and claustrophobic, like you were being locked in your own head. You know what I mean? And that came out not only through the aesthetics, but in the level design as well. You know, that sort of like more linear level design. And the remake just threw all that out the fucking window. You know what I mean? It's insane. Some of the choices they've made for that game are just insane, and that's one of the reasons why I refuse to play it. Like, even from like a third-person perspective. Like, I mean, no, I don't want to use that term. Even from a perspective of someone who hasn't played it, I can tell enough that game is not a faithful remake, and it has not been done out of love for the original. And it's. I don't like it. It's bad juju. And the fact that it's being sort of like almost like it's almost being like shown as like a replacement for the original game, you know what I mean? Like if you type Silent Hill 2 into Google, right, all you will get is remake stuff. You have to scroll so far down to start seeing anything about fucking the original game. And it's like, why? The original game is better in every single way. Why is this new one being a fucking replacement? Yeah, why is the runtime doubled? It was supposed to be a short, intense experience, a nice 6 to 8 hours. You know, any more than that in a fucking psychological horror game is too much, especially when it's like watered down like the remake is. Oh man, you're gonna get me started on a whole fucking rant if you carry on, mate. Like I say, I've not even played the fucking game and I'm already off on one. You know what I mean? Like. Why? Do you want to know why the actual reason is? Is because normies, brain-dead retards, think that the longer a game is, the better it is. Because they all seem to have this mindset of like, oh, I want to get my money's worth out of it, and if a game's $70, then it's got to be 70 hours longer, some stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? But that's just a completely fucking retarded way of thinking. It's that sort of shit is one of the reasons why so many of these games are starting, like shit games are starting to pop out now. You know, like fucking Crimson Desert. You know what I mean? Like it's just a mishmash of fucking everything. It's 500 million hours long for no fucking reason. But the thing is that like normies like to waste the time like on just shit garbage. I know video games are made to waste your time, but like you're supposed to like have fun and enjoy them as well. And these fucking 500-hour games, like, or like in Silent Hill case, 20 hours for like some fucking, for a watered down, not even scary psychological horror experience. It's just a fucking waste of time. What am I doing now? Hold on, I'm ranting too much. It's literally it's low IQ fucking monkey. Bigger number equals better shit. That's what it is, Jordan. 8-hour game bad, 20-hour game good. You know what I mean? It's fucking. I hate it genuinely. It's like this. This is a good example. You know what I mean? MediEvil. Kept playing it casually. 6-hour experience, over and done with. Happy as Larry. No complaints. You know what I mean? If I want more of it, I'll play the game again. I don't need 20 hours of MediEvil, you know? This is like, who the fuck wants 20 hours of MediEvil? At least they were fairly faithful in the remake for this game and just did it one-to-one. Maybe these fucking crows are so annoying. Die! Why won't you die? There we go. Yeah, but the time that you put into a game, it shouldn't be the only contributing factor. Fucking hell, I'd pay like 20-30 quid for a solid 2-hour experience. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. Think about the old Call of Duty games. You know what I mean? Call of Duty 4. How well received was that campaign? And you can blast through it in 2.5 hours if you're good at it. Nobody give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because the campaign was good. It was solid. It was a fantastic experience. You know? And obviously, yeah, there was a multiplayer attached to it that you could play for 1,000 hours. But that's besides the point. Like, nobody complained that that campaign was shit because it was short. And I know that obviously afterwards in a few of the other like those complaints did start to pop up as the games advanced, but like that's because the campaigns dropped off in quality, not because of length. It is. It's just there to waste your time, mate. Honestly, I would have give up with it when your gut feeling started saying like, nah, you're getting done with it. I would have just dropped it there, mate. It's not worth it. See if you can borrow someone's shitty old laptop and get the enhanced edition running, because that's supposed to be able to run on complete potatoes. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, shit. I'm curious about something. Okay, so that really doesn't work as well as I thought it was going to. Okay. Yes, thank God you didn't pay for it. That would have sucked. Go on, get rid of me. Come this way with me. I don't have enough resources to deal with any more scarecrows. This way, this way, this way, come on. Hurry up. Get him! Get him! Fuck! What is this dragon doing? Right, awesome. That's all I needed to fuck. Oh, before anyone asks why I'm not burning the huts down, I'm in the NTSC version of the game. It literally won't let me because of a bug. Ooh-ar. Proper British, this game, innit? I remember when this part glitched out on me in my last playthrough. We couldn't put the key in the harvester. Oh, I've got a brand new Kanban harvester, and I'll give you the key. Fuck off. Little bitch, come here. Oh, as if that doesn't damage him. That's so lame. Soul Reaver any good? I've never actually played it. I have it. I have a physical copy of it, but I never actually played it. It's quite well received, from what I've read. But I can't really speak for it. Never watched a playthrough, never played it. I've even got the copy with the holographic cover. Yeah, unfortunately, you'll have to tell me on that one, mate. Ooh, my controller's vibrating like mad. Oh, really? You fucker. Put a quick save state down just in case this glitches out on me again. Shouldn't do. It's only ever happened to me once. Cool. We're all good. Ooh. Oh no! Those little fucking grass monkeys. How are we doing for crossbow bolts? Pretty shit. Okay. Oh! Dickhead. Absolute muppet. Of course the first time I die is falling off something. That's just like a rule of this channel at this point. But wait, I just ran past the fucking health refill. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? It's almost like they knew. Fuck. I'm just like brute forcing my way through this at this point. Wow, I just want to get this level over and done with. Too much backtracking for my taste.
Pumpkin Gorge, dead ahead. The nursery to Galomere's favourite side dish. Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone bad.
Voice acting in this is just awesome. I've got the I've actually got Silent Hill 2, like the original version, like sort of ready to go and install on my computer, as well as the enhanced edition mod. So I'll get that set up at some point.
What? Call me Mr. Woden the Mighty. How I pity the people of Gallowmere, that their fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you.
Chump.
Still, I suppose it's not fair to take it out on them. Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about you, Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
This guy's a bit of a prick, really, isn't he? Just because you've got a bigger sword than me doesn't mean you're better. Oh man. Not only is it longer, but it's thicker as well. You versus the guy she told you not to worry about. I like this one. It's got an overhead strike on it instead of a stab. That silver shield's not looking very good, is it? Oh, it's Mr. Goober. Stinky little Goober. You alright, mate? Oh, you bet you're glad I brought you heated mat back upstairs. Hey, we're not sat downstairs all by yourselfies. Right? Oh, you stinky. Half moon. Half moon. No. Big fat belly. Ooh. Sorry, I was playing with my cat. Oh, it is, isn't it? It's a lovely map. It looks great in full scale as well. I think there's actually, hold on, let me see if I can find some. Give me a second. Some dudes made a 3D model of this map, and it's really good. So let me see if I can. Some guys made a 3D render of the Gallowmere map. How cool is this? You got Dan's Graveyard coming down into the Hilltop Mausoleum, and then Graveyard Revisited. We got the Scarecrow Fields that we've just been to. Going into Pumpkin King. What's this bit again? Oh shit! I've just dropped my controller. You got the maze and the asylum pools. Oh man, it's so good. Really well done to this dude. Alright. Sorry, I just wanted to show that off. That's by a dude called Delco on Sketchfab, by the way. Bit of a shout out to him for creating something cool in his free time. Just wanted to show it off, you know what I mean? It's like there's somebody who's, I would say, a fan of this game. I keep up to date on any news that comes out to do with it, really. Which there isn't much, but there's one. Okay, let's go beat a boss. Oh no, wait, this isn't the boss level. My bad. This is the level before the boss. Let's change the shield over. Needed them dudes to spawn to be able to get the chalice in this level. Which is why I'm backtracking. Wait. Which way do I want to go first? Nope. But I love this camera. Go on then. Why not? Can't quite get the chalice yet. We'll come down for it later. Not being able to change weapons until you sort of like stand still is very annoying. I mean, it makes sense, sort of. Shit, is there another one? Hold on, my chat's not open. Good, we're good. Alright, full health, cool. Oh, that was totally my fault. That's what you get for trying to be speedy. My only deaths so far have been falling off shit. Oh, well, they don't really count as deaths though, do they, I guess? Oh, it's not a game over, is it? Oh, nice camera transition there. Thanks, game. Whoa, it's a Psycho one. Get off. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, we need to do mushrooms again. Ah, bastard. Whoa. Games. It's not the emulator or my computer that's lagging. It's the actual PlayStation. It's like processing there. Just let me overclock it slightly. Let's bump you up to. Oh no! Whoops. Need 1 minute. Let's just bump you up to. Let's do 120. Just notice when a lot of enemies are spawning on screen there, the emulator is slowing down just ever so slightly. But an overclock should solve that. I think that's end of level that way. Nope. And also, this is one of the reasons why I'm tanking so much damage as well, is because, like, as long as you know where the majority of the resources are, you can sort of get away with it and keep your health full. I am actually quite used to playing this game with a double damage mod on. Ooh, shit! So I know where my resources are, you know. Chalice, speaking of which, right at the beginning of the level. Love this camera, it's great. backtracking. So much fun. I think it just hits an invisible wall when you jump out of that tunnel. My shield has disintegrated. Let's fix that.
All bow down before the master of the vegetable patch, the prize-winning plant who can summon an army of cabbage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's delicious, he's nutritious, he's Zarok's secret recipe. He's the Pumpkin King.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to enchant my sword before this boss fight. Ah, it don't matter. We'll do it without. We'll be fine. I don't know, actually. So I want to just absolutely slaughter the boss, you know what I mean? Nah, I'm gonna pre-prepare and just absolutely slaughter this boss.
Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way forward. Hack, choppity chop. Off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
By God, Fortescue, you must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Galomere's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon!
I think I actually skipped the end of that dialogue then by accident. I thought it was done. Oh well. I zoned out a bit when that guy was talking there. I don't remember a word of what he said. The fuck? Ooh. You know what I've just realised as well? I don't even think I showed off all that map. You know that 3D map that I showed off a minute ago? I think I just showed off like the bottom half of it. Oh well. Right, no, what I want to do is I want to go all the way back to the graveyard level. We're going to go and speedrun this level. Just so I can buy the enchantment for my sword. Okay, awesome. How long did that take? Like a minute? Probably a bit longer. We now have an enchanted sword, and we're going to absolutely decimate this boss. Average British woman.
Greetings, kind sir. I am the Pumpkin Witch. I'm like a mother to those pumpkins.
Although far more
I give them
polite.
all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin has a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
Alright. I think that's a silver shield. We don't need that quite yet. Ow. It's just one little pod hiding around somewhere. Okay, let's absolutely shred this boss. So, pop that, run over here, pop that, run over here, grab that, and then just fucking... Ah! No strategy, no tactics, just chop. Shit, I need a fucking health thing or I'm gonna die. Come on, give me another pumpkin. Just need a few more. Absolutely necessary an enchanted sword for this level. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I went back and got one.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent duel to the death. Oh, I've come over all of a doodar.
I want
Here,
to clean that
have
up.
this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely majestic creatures dragons are.
Awesome. Come on. Alright, going for a quick piss. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I think we're on the upstairs level now. Oh, get to talk to my favourite African GF. My long neck waifu.
Dan, tell me, what's a warrior queen gotta do to meet someone like you? Don't be shy, baby. I've seen you giving me the eye. You may be weak and feeble like old men, but I like you, Daniel. Oh,
Oops.
I love a man who doesn't talk back. I think if you return, I may take you for my husband. Now listen up, sugar. Your bow and arrows are fine for itty-bitty jobs, but if you want to pack some serious heat, you should take this spear. Think of me when you throw it.
Give me a minute. I'm just looking something up. I'm curious about something. Very, very curious about just a little something. Okay. Fine. I'm not gonna say what I was looking at. I love how the African warrior gives you a spear. Definitely no racial stereotyping going on there. Not at all. Nope. Not in the slightest, officer. And it's a spear that you throw as well. It's not even one that you use, like, hand to hand. Oh, man. Okay, what's next? Sleeping Village. We need to get... yeah, we need to go there before Enchanted Earth. Why did Dan get in a CQC stance then? What was that? Can't believe the black woman's just giving me a spear. That's not on that.
Poor villagers. The master possesses them. It mustn't hurt them. Hurt guards, though. They seek out an object of great power.
Oh, where are you going, mister? I always forget where I'm going in this place. It doesn't help that the camera's so, like, spinny around. It gets very disorientating. But I know I'm looking for sort of like a waterway type area. Oh. Should have opened that door. Come on. Oh, really? No, I've just put that one in the corner as well. What's wrong with me? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Huh? Oh. Let me through.
Hurry, comrades, tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarek will have us mocking out the demons for the next millennium.
Look at him going for a spin at the bottom there. What? Hammer seems to take these guys out pretty well.
Stop.
Accidentally squashed a mouse then. Oops. Oh, wrong one. Come on. Fuck. Why that door opens when you pick this key up? Who knows? Did Miyazaki make this game? Reminds me of Bloodborne, when you pick the key up from the Bloodstarved Beast and that random door opens for some reason. Ah, where am I going now? Fuck. It's also a very Bloodborne-esque sort of Victorian era village. Awesome. Oh, we need a few more kills before we can get the chalice. No, I'm just going to cheese it. Easy. Why waste the resources? All good. Nice and easy. Oh. Cheers for the spears, big ears. But I'm going to move on to a little bit more advanced technology when it comes to ranged weaponry now.
Bones, Fortescue. You're so nouveau day. I, Ravenhooves, last prince of the centaurs, have not galloped the earth in over 10,000 years. Do yourself a favor, Fortescue. Take my longbow, more powerful than a crossbow. The option of flaming arrows, it is truly the weapon of noblemen. Congratulations! You don't quite have my breeding, Mr. Johnny-come-lately, but there's hope for you yet.
Does this guy have to be so, like, overly fruity with everything he says. Ew. I bet you this longbow's sticky, you know what I mean? Good morning, Demonic. How are you? I was wondering when you were going to show up. We're just reaching the halfway point with MediEvil. No difficulty mods or anything, just base game, vanilla game. And we're what, 2 hours in? Probably going to be looking at a break, maybe after this level. This is one of my favourite levels, this, so. Just looking at my longest stream last night. Which one is it? Was it the one that I did? Was it last night's stream? Or have I beat it some other time? Tale of Two Wastelands Part 1, really? I bet you I beat it by like, what, 15 minutes or something silly like that. 85 seconds. Not even 15 minutes, fair enough. Yeah.
Greetings, Sir Fortescue.
I'll do a 12-hour one at some point.
I am the master of riddles, and this maze is my domain. You are free to leave, but only once you've answered 4 riddles. Puzzles so fiendishly difficult, so perplexingly complex, that no man has ever solved them. Ha, ha, ha. Now, try my first riddle.
I think I might need something a little bit stronger than a monster. Or, you know, several coffees to get me through a 12-hour stream, I'm not going to lie. we don't want to start going down that route, though.
At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen.
Yeah, it seems that Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands is definitely, like, my game. You know what I mean? It's 100% like the game that defines, like, I think everything that the channel sort of encapsulates. I think Tale of Two Wasteland is a good representation of it. If that makes sense. Like, I'm in my zone when I'm playing it. You get to see like bits of mods and, you know, me dicking around and just having fun, and this I don't know, man. I don't really even know how to describe it. I just fucking, I love that game. I really do. I love Fallout 3 specifically. Not so much New Vegas, but like as a whole, it's a good little package as a whole. I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself. There's a lot more to come, Demonic, honestly. As long as I don't burn out. You know what I'm like with like suddenly burning out on stuff, but as long as that doesn't happen, there's a lot more to come. To be honest with you, I sort of want to start a new character already. You know, just sort of to break up the New Vegas sort of slog. I don't want to call it a slog. It is a bit of a slog, but it's also like, it's not that bad of a slog. But I really want to start this like evil playthrough. My evil slaver woman playthrough. I think that'd be a lot of fun. We're going to be tagging, what was it? Repair, explosives, and barter. So that to give you like a general vibe of what the character's going to be focusing in. Which is like the complete opposite of what my current character is. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. It's actually, no, it's a good thing that happened. because we need the souls. This is why I bought myself an enchanted sword anyway. Specifically for this level and for this. I don't know why I was panicking. But yeah, no, I think an explosives based run will be a lot of fun.
Well done, Sir Knight. But my star riddle was but a trifle. I always like to begin with an easy one. Return hither. You will not find my next conundrum so simple.
It's going to be funny seeing a little fucking...
for laughter. I live for the crowd.
Oh no, I've decided to change it to a girl. I can't remember which stream I said it on, but basically because I got banned from the Modding Link server for having a opposing political opinion to the majority there. I've decided to dedicate, well, not only dedicate that entire playthrough to that server, the Modding Link server, but I'm also going to change the character to a female because it'd be even more offensive then, especially when it comes to joining the Legion. So I think that'll be a lot of fun. Having a little skinny girl carting around a massive missile launcher and just blowing shit up and enslaving people on a team. That'd be a lot of fun, that. What was his? I forgot what his riddle was. Can't remember which part of the riddle I'm on. It's alright, we'll figure it out as we go. Alright, get off. Didn't see him then, he was like perfectly camouflaged. Oh god, it's this one. Yeah, of course. Let's get a quick save state down just in case we fuck it up. Oh, missed. Oh. Right. Let's give up that one. What? This is so lame. I always forget how to do this. See what I mean? It's so much bullshit. I forgot how you do this. I've completely forgot how you do this. What the fuck, man? It's just so much bullshit. Like, there's no...
Yes, it was a clown. Very clever, I'm sure. Return in haste.
There's no turn brain on about that. It's completely bullshit.
When you hear my next
Yeah, let me take my fucking sword out of my inventory, dickhead. I don't want to turn my brain on. I'm playing video games made for babies. I don't want to... I don't want to have to think. Total autopilot mode today.
like a tree, skin like the sea. A great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
Huh? Why have I not got the red rune? What? Have I missed the red rune?
Spot my bluff.
Easy.
I pretended that it was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. This time,
Oh
however,
no,
I
he won't let me
almost
change
hit
my
you.
weapons so
The
my
answer
magic
to
sword's
next
draining.
enigma has eluded the finest minds of a whole generation.
What did he call me then?
To me.
Yeah. Wakey wakey. Sorry, I know that was annoying. Oop, not yet. What?
I tolerate the moon and stars. I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see
stick
me
it up
turn
your
and
bum.
run.
Sorry. Fucking Resident Evil 4 remake, stealing the 3 lights puzzle. Terrible. Oh, I got stuck inside the cube then. How did that happen? Boing. I have to deal with my people.
Blast you. It took me ages to come up with that darkness one. Very well. Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has been matched by your badly decomposed brain. Return at once and I shall give you your prize. think you're so clever, don't you? Here you are, Sir Clever Clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out.
I'm just going to put a quick save down here because I have softlocked the game here at one point. I don't want to do it again.
One more time. One, two, three. Some penalty. One more time. Go no. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. 2 more. 1 more.
Nope, it's not where I wanted you to go. Awesome. Man, we're speeding through this game. I'm reckon 4.5 hours. I reckon we'll get through this game in.
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo. Maybe the master will make it harder to find those magic egg cups.
4.5 to 5 hours, let's say. I reckon we'll get through this game in. If I've still got some juice after that, I'll try and make some progress on Death Trap Dungeon. I'm just in a PS1 mood today. Fuck modern games.
Herr Fortescue. You
I've
are
had
back on
enough.
the battlefield, yeah? This is good. People say to me, Stungard, what do you think of this sword or that axe? But I say to them,
9!
Modern warfare is a question of science, the science of shields. I think maybe you should take my shield, yeah? It is magic, Herr Fortescue. Some say it is better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to use it, this is rubbish! So long as you use it properly, the shield will make you invincible!
I have seen people online, right, live, legitimately discussing the inaccuracies of this guy's accent. Like, I know Germans are autistic, right, but holy shit, can you not just turn your brain off for like 5 seconds? Right, I said I was going to go for a break after that level, and I feel like that is... exactly that. I need me a cup of tea, something bad. And definitely before this level as well, because this level is a major pain in the ass. I might even go back to the thingy level again, first level, and resupply my magic sword, because I think that'd be worth it in this level. But yeah, I'm gonna go make myself a cup of tea, so I'm gonna leave you with the awesome map music, and see you in 5 minutes. Thanks for watching. Oh, right, I'm back. Making sausage and egg. Did you not have sausage for your tea last night? For your dinner? Lunch, whatever you want to fucking call it. Proper northern, that, innit? Calling dinner tea. Saucisson et oeufs. Excuse me? Speak English. Oh man, it's cold in my room at the minute. What happened to the fucking sun that we had yesterday? I had my air conditioner on yesterday and it's fucking... It's gone cold now. Give me a second. All you ate. Evening meal is indeed tea. See, exactly. Jordan gets it. Dinner's around 12. Yeah. What's lunch then? Do we don't have lunch in UK? Do we? We call lunch dinner and we call dinner tea. Despite actually having tea breaks and tea, which isn't tea, because you don't usually have tea around tea. You know what I mean? Fucking weird us English, aren't we? But you don't count, Jordan, because you're French. Oh yeah, shit, I said I was going to go back to thingy and recharge my sword, didn't I? I'm not French. Actually, I could see him typing it right now. I'm just going to go and recharge my sword, so we need to speed run this level. You know, I'm just pulling your leg. That's just how it is over here, Jordan. You gotta remember, if you live in England, you're English. So I would just assume it's the same in other countries, right? Right? Oh, wait. Oh, this fucking... Come on. Ah, the down's not working right. This stick's dying. Demonic, can you buy me a Steam controller for my birthday, please? I know I've just bought 2 Xbox controllers, but... Oh, we're already full. Oh, I don't even need to do this. Fuck. Frenglish. Frenglish, that's even worse. That means he's a mutt. A half-breed. A fucking muggle. English. I just totally wasted my time going through this level again. Sorry, Jordan. We don't mean to bully you. You're the only other one in chat who's not English, so it's like, you know, you get the short straw. I'm joking. I'm joking, mate. Honestly, I just. I'll stop now, I promise. We do love you. You're one of our favourite channel members, for sure. And I know that sounded sarcastic, but I mean it. And it's not just because you give the most money to the channel as well. That right would actually go to Kobe. Oh my god, how much fucking damage do these zombies do? sort of matter cocked up here. Oh no, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Right, if we kite them, then we can just quick switch to the big sword. Yeah, and just take them all out in one go. Yeah. Okay. Right. Got it. Got it. Remembering how to do things. That's all. So what's that? A group of 5? Maybe a little bit more difficult to do here because you gotta stand still to change weapons, and standing still gets you hit by the cannons. You don't even have French papers, you're an immigrant. Oh no. Well, that means that no, like I was saying, like I was saying before, you know, like it doesn't matter as long as you live in France, you're French. As long as you go by what they're all saying here, as if you live in England, you're English. You know what I mean? So you don't need papers. You're all right. It's not like they're gonna fucking send you back, is it? On a rubber dinghy. Fuck that. Although it would be funny if they did. It would be fucking funny as hell if they did send you back on a rubber dinghy. I'd love to know what that's actually like. Because you know what I mean? As much as I fucking can't stand on being here, like, it's got to be a hell of a fucking trip going across an ocean on a rubber dinghy, hasn't it? You know what I mean? All right, yeah, you're not going to pass the colour check, are you? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't think you blend in very well with the rest of them, mate. Oh shit. Oh, missed. Right, okay, we're in a bit of an emergency. What? Come on, stop dicking me about, please. There we go, got it. Another one where, like, patience is key. Just let them spawn. Butcher him with a big sword. In fact, we might as well just keep this one going because we've got a refill goblin. Goblin? Golem. No, gargoyle, sorry. Too many creatures starting with G. Well, who's that down there? Hello? Who's that? Patron St. Joseph down there. He's bald, mate. Is that you? Oh, you broke an egg. Terrible. You know, being able to cook an egg is a sign of a good chef. Because, one, it shows handling of delicate ingredients, and it's also a good show of temperature control as well. No, she means broken a yolk. She means broken a yolk, Jordan. Not like broke the shell. It's the worst thing that when you go to do a fried egg and the yolk pops as you put it in. Oh, it's like, no, can't have a nice semi-runny egg. Ah. You don't know what that means? What do you mean? You don't cook? You're not telling me you don't know how to cook an egg. Right. You're fucking with me. Stop it. Stop it. Right. You genuinely, you can't fuck with me here because, like, I genuinely judge people by their ability to cook an egg. Demonic knows this. Like, hard. Like, if someone can't cook an egg, like, I seriously start to doubt their intelligence. So you're treading a fine line there, Jordan. I had to pause that so you know I'm serious. Nah, I wonder why. Oh no! Fuck. I swear to God, the only time I ever die in this game is from falling off shit. Devs need to start implementing safety barriers on the pitfalls in games, I think. Yeah. Alright, I think that was a fairly clean asylum. Better than I usually do. It's one of like the hardest levels in the game. Sorry, I'm getting tired of waiting for that.
By heck, am I glad to see you. That Zarek tried to force me to hand over the Shadow Artifact. He means to release the demons from their tomb under the enchanted forest. But I said to him, I said, you can't touch me, you lanky windbag. I'm the Mer. I told him. But then he had me locked up in here with all these nutters. Oh, it's been terrible. I haven't managed to get a word of sense out of anyone in weeks. Right. Well, I'll see myself out, thanks. You have a good look around, lad. Zarek's left some stuff lying about that I think you might find useful.
You threw the eggs, they smelled funny. Good idea. Good instinct. Do not eat smelly eggs. Bad for you. You'll die. Well, you probably won't die, but you feel like you wish you would. You wish you had done. Sorry. What even are fucking words today? Right, we've got Chalice, we've got Dragon Gem, we're good.
Mr. Fortisque, I want to talk with you. If this Zorak's so bad, why'd you get to go back? Why'd you of all people, Fortisque?
It's a drink this cup of tea that I made.
It should be I, Blood Monatha, Skull Cleaver. When I lived, always I had a pile of slain strewn around me. You spend most of your time organizing and changing of the guard and playing croquet with the king. Still, I lend you my axe. You swing her, you throw her. She thirsts for a slaughter as much as I.
So in the last 12 hours, all you've eaten is 6 sausages. Have you not at least got like some bread to put them in to make like a pseudo hot dog?
Drink deep of demon blood, my proud beauty.
Give us a minute. Right. Whoever's watching, please do keep an eye on my stream because I have my OBS covered with some essential information for this next level. It should be alright, don't get me wrong, like, I've not had no hitches or glitches yet, but...
Who has summoned the witch of the forest? Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my lord. I have never met a real hero.
I'm gonna attempt to speedrun this level. With the help of a map.
Forgive me, just an old lady's little joke. In truth, I am glad to see you, Sir Fortescue. I need 7 pieces of amber
You ready
that
for
are
this?
hidden in the ant's nest. Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special reward. I will only offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to give it a try?
We played a game called Aphelion last night.
Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the
What's
size
that?
of an insect? Now hurry back.
Right, so I'm going to attempt to speedrun this level, like I said. You're watching this. Well, after we spoke to this guy.
Run, little man. If the master found it now, he would crush it like a bag. Hark! We can hear the soldier ants approaching. Onward and meet your tiny nemesis.
Thank you for releasing me, sir. My
These guys have such weird voices.
is in blissful harmony with nature. But alas, the wicked Egg Queen has many of us imprisoned. Rescue my people, Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded.
Cool. Nice if my fucking analog stick would work. Come on, camera!
Here we are. I shall open the entrance for you. These fireflies are my friends. They will light your way through the dark.
Hey, Stinky Goober, alright, mate. Right. Okay, so speedrun of this level officially starts from here. Let's go. So, first thing we want to do is a hard right at the first junction. We want to grab the treasure in there, and we want to grab first fairy, and we want to stick right. We want to stick to the right wall. Okay. Grab that one. Stick right. Got the amber. And then we want to grab the vial. Avoid these. Okay, so turn left here. And we're going to get another fairy and another vial thing. Or have we got lost already? I think we might have got lost already. This fucking level is awful. Oh no, there we go. Right. And then we're back up on ourselves, back to the junction. Should be an amber here. This is going really badly. Because this level is confusing as fuck. Yep. We continue not that way. Through this way. No, I'm on track. I'm on track. So there should be money and an amber here. Yeah. Yeah. Following a map live here. Amber. There should be money and a fountain here. Yep. This is so difficult to do. So keep going forward now. Don't get lost. There should be money and an amber here. Yep. We want to turn left here into the next portion of the cave. Just let me recollect. So we want to take a left here. Yeah. Sorry. Just needed to figure out where I was. Through. Through here. So sticking to the left wall now. There should be another. Oh. There should be another. Yep. Yeah. Okay, we're good. And there's another treasure on this side. Sorry, it's a little bit disorientating. There we go. Through this wall. We've got the vial. We keep going through the only path available. There should be another fairy on the left. Come on, let me have it, game. So now we get a treasure on the left. Go back. Another fairy and another amber. Come on. There we go, there's the amber. There's the fairy. And there's one more fairy if we just hang left. There's another. And I think that's all there is. Oh, there's the fucking last treasure. Got it. Alright, there you go. We've speedrun that part of the level. Live. I was reading a map live there. Fucking hell. Well, that's basically full. I don't know if I'm going to be able to speedrun the boss, though. These ants that she sends after you are so tough. I fucking just lost loads of available time to get her there. I missed half my fucking spear shots. God damn it. This fucking boss sucks. Her vulnerability is on like a timer, but these ants infinitely respawn on a separate timer. So if you mistime the spawns, you can end up like fighting the ants. Okay, got it. 2 cycle. So that's about as good as you can get it, really. We got the amber, we saved all the fairies, we're good. Alright, And that is the fastest I've ever completed ant caves. Very, very few hiccups there.
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shrink spell.
Do you want to know why I speedrun that level? Because it's fucking shit. I hate it.
Amber. Here you are, Sir Knight. A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
The fact that there's infinitely respawning enemies, that alone is enough for me to hate it.
From the clutches of the filthy and scum. As a reward, I can grant you passage to the Hall of Heroes. I've never been there myself, but I've heard they got a free bar.
I feel right proud of myself for doing that level that fast there. That was quite a lot of like information to process, you know, all at once. And all I got was some shitty chicken drumstick. Well, I didn't actually, because I'm going to get a weapon from here as well. But for completionist's sake, we got the drumsticks.
Oh, Danielle, I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
How does this guy not know what a flaming longbow is? Is he not supposed to be Master Archer Raven Longhooves or something? Idiot. Okay, we need to do this level again. Sort of. It's not really... It's a level within a level. So now we're actually playing the Enchanted Earth level rather than the Ant Caves level, which is inside the Enchanted Earth level. This is why I sort of said we've got to do this twice. Okay, so which... Crossbow's best for these things. Die, little fuckers. I fucking love this game, man. It's so good. Like this is just an absolute like. I don't know if I call it a 10 out of 10, but it's like it's definitely up there in the 8s, maybe even a 9. You know what I mean? It's just so good. I think the only reason I'd minus points is because a couple of levels just have some really fucking annoying enemies in it. You know what I mean? Like the crocodiles on the waterways level. Like just ridiculously spongy enemies, and there's a few little glitches and bugs in the game that are like also a bit annoying, but it's nothing serious. It's a solid game overall, I would say. Oh. It's like having to stop and go into a static inventory is a bit annoying. Like having some sort of like quick change like MediEvil 2 would have been good. But you can't really judge it for that because it's an old game, you know what I mean? Small studio and everything. I think the dev team who made this game is about as big as most indie studios these days, and that was what was considered sort of like AAA back then. They were funded by Sony and everything. Cambridge Studio, I think it was, who made this game. Back when Sony used to pay fucking English devs to make English games. Pretty cool if you ask me. Most of the team look like goths as well. I find that quite funny. Definitely checks out for a game like this. God, do you want to know something mad as well, right? Not to sound like a complete hipster or anything like right, but as a kid, I used to be so enamored by this void that we're traveling over here, and I always had this like inkling, like back before my Brit-Sense biscuiting was ever a thing, right? I always had this thing that there was like somewhere in this void somewhere that if you jumped in it, it'd take you somewhere. And I spent hours as a kid, hours and hours jumping into this thing on like actual hardware, so no like quick restarts with save states or anything like that. And never found anything. Never found anything. This was like 20 years ago, like longer, you know what I mean, when I was a kid. And then a few years ago, I was watching a speedrun of this game, and guess what? Somebody found. Guess what? Somebody found. There's a specific little point in the void somewhere that skips a big chunk of the level. I fucking knew as a kid there was something going on. Dude, I just knew it. And years later it was proven. Honestly, my jaw dropped when I saw it. My fucking, like, I stood up out my chair and everything. I was like, no way. Fucking no way. Absolutely not. So I must have known as a kid. I genuinely must have known as a kid that there was something down there, you know what I mean? My weird little artistic brain kicking in even as a kid. Honestly, I've always been like this. I've always been mad at, like, glitch hunting and finding weird, unbalanced shit in games and just weird things and then trying to rebalance and fix it myself, you know what I mean? I've genuinely always been like that all my life. And I know I didn't find it myself, obviously, but, like, I was close. I was fucking close. You do have to do some, like, weird movement tech, like some extended jump or something that I had no idea about, you know what I mean? Oh, shit. So, it's a bit more involved than just sort of jumping off it, but, you know what I mean, like, I was close enough. I was close enough to finding something. But yeah, this game really captured my imagination as a kid. Like, all the levels, I remember just, like, standing on the outskirts, like, where the fences are and stuff, and just looking out into the void and thinking, man, I just wish there was more. I wish there was more to Gallowmere that I could explore, you know what I mean? And I've actually spent a tiny little bit of time exploring the Outer Bounds since I've been playing it on an emulator. I have explored the Outer Bounds of the game a little bit, but there's really not that much there. It's pretty sparse. Like, not even worth showing off, you know what I mean? There's probably only re-entering Dan's tomb proper, you know, where the gate's shut behind you right at the beginning of the game. There's probably only re-entering and exploring that part that's worth showing off, and I usually do that at the end of the stream anyway, like to wrap things up. But like, there's not really that much outside the bounds of the levels and stuff, besides like a few weird misplaced objects and maybe a few like weird partially finished areas that, you know what I mean? But it's really hacky and glitchy trying to do out of bounds stuff in this game, especially with the camera. The camera really doesn't like it, so it's not worth trying to like show any of it off, really. Right, what are we doing now? Sorry, I've got really disorientated. Got my green earth rune. Okay. Put a quick save state down here just in case. You don't know what I'm like for falling off shit. Whoa! That fucking frog. You know what? I'm gonna take that. Hey, that was cool though, how I got like such a big speed boost off that frog then. Did you see that? Speed tech. You see what I mean? There's weird little tricks in this game that when used together, that's I'm pretty sure that's the exact sort of thing that I'm on about. You see how I got such a massive forward momentum boost off that frog then? I'm pretty sure you can do something like that on the emulator to boost you past where the void is, and then it sets you into like a default center of the area or something like that. I don't, like I said, I don't really know how it works, but like, I swear I was fucking close to finding something as a kid. This frog is gonna die.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open.
That were fast, that then, wasn't it? Fucking Dan went quick. right to his death, obviously, but still.
The shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
As if that frog just pushed me into mud, like, piece of shit. We're exterminating a lot here, like I did with those tribals in New Vegas. Hop, get, jump. Oh, did you get a leg brush jump scare as well? I got one of them off Crash the other night. Fucking shit me up, the bastard. I can never remember the combo to this. I think you've just got to trial and error it if you don't know it. I don't think there's actually any, like, clue to it. I'm just gonna fucking search it up, I can't be bothered. Medieval elements, puzzle, PS1. You're supposed to read them left to right, starting from the top. Okay, right. So now that we've learned that, we're definitely going to remember that for life. Sometimes it really is that evil. Easy, sorry. That was a Freudian slip, that, then I was reading the word medieval. You've got 5 seconds to find Dan. He's hiding. What have you done?
What have you done? Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you. The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Gallowmere is doomed.
Oh. Okay, so best way to deal with these motherfuckers is shoot with a flaming arrow, right, and it stun locks them because they really don't like fire, and then you can just finish them off with the magic sword. Watch this, right. 2 flaming arrows and a couple of swipes with a long sword, and you're good. Honestly, you just save yourself so much health fighting them like that. They can still get you, don't get me wrong, like, oh, we could probably do with a refill on this sword, maybe. Yeah, they can still get you, but it's nowhere near as bad as if they weren't on fire. Let's get some of them, refill on the spears. We're alright, crossbow as well. I'm surprised the... Wait. I'm surprised the water doesn't put out the demons. That's interesting, because it puts out Dan when he's on fire. I was thinking that when I fired the arrow, I was like, that's not going to be effective. But never mind. All good. They must have only programmed the function for extinguishing Dan in for Dan, not the enemies. Have we got enough chalice? I don't think we've killed enough demons. Hold the phone. Interesting. Whoa! Whoops. That made me jump that. Shit! I tried to save myself there. I need to use map. Why is it so aggressive? What's going on? Okay, we got it. That's a tough boss fight, that. Jesus. That fucking ledge that you're on just like tipping you off. That's that. Jesus. That was really aggressive. Oh my god. Swear to God, the only way I ever die in video games is falling off stuff. Are we good? We've released the demons, we've got the chalice. We have a star rune. What's that for? Hold up. We've missed something. What the fuck is the star rune for? Why do I have a star rune? What's this for? Hold up. Oh, right. This is for the level's true exit. What? Where's the level's true exit then? Oh man, I'm so confused. Not that way. Oh my god, I am so retarded. Oh. Use roast chicken. I've already got the chalice for this level, so there's no point fighting him. Oops. That's actually the fastest way to kill the demons on this, but you don't get soul rewards from it.
Courses for this guy. I bet money you be back pushing all daisies by now. Eh, I have something here for you. You like it very much? You want?
Thank you very much, my friend. You like it very much, yes? You want? Alright. Oh, it's this fucking level. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Right, so I have a bit of a history with this level. This level has been responsible for the death of 2 controllers throughout my life. Once in the original version of the game, I destroyed a poor, innocent PlayStation 2 controller, DualShock 2. Rest in peace. I will forever feel bad about that. And then also in the PS4 remake, the exact same level. And I destroyed a PlayStation 4 controller, which, to be fair, can eat my ass, because it's pretty shit. In comparison, at least. You know what I mean? So, let's have a fingers crossed moment, and let's hope we don't break any more controllers on the stream. I think 1 a year is enough. You know what I mean? In fact, I might even just take a quick 1.5 minute break before this level, just to preemptively calm down, if you know what I mean, and chill out. Yeah, just give me 1 second. Also, look at the lowercase p. I'm just going to bring that to your attention. Right, I'm back. Oh. I think we're about 3/5 to 3/4 of the way through this game now. Is that how fractions work? You know what I mean. I reckon we'll be done around the 4.5 hour mark.
Cold and dark and reeking of death. We remembers an ancient battle fought here between the forces of good and the dark armies of Zarok. Now the marshes are full of the restless dead.
Right. No broken controllers. In fact, I'm going to put a save state down. To be honest, if I do end up breaking this controller, it's not really that much of an issue because I did fish it out of the fucking bin anyway. So, out of the 4 PlayStation 4 controllers that I had in the box, one of them was good enough for me. Let's say.
Greetings, stranger. I am the boatman. It is I who ferry lost souls on their final journey to the land of the dead. But oh, have we not met before? Sir Daniel Fortescue. Not you too. Thanks to Zarok's meddlings, I'm up to my eye sockets and lost souls who've woken from the eternal sleep. Business has been this brisk since before they invented sanitation. Look, if you help me to gather up a boatload of 8 lost souls and bring them here, I'll drop you off at the sunken town of Melamede. How's that sound?
To be honest with you, Demonic, I just want one of those Steam controllers. I'm gonna give it a few months and push the shit controllers that I've got to breaking point basically, because I need to wait. I need to give it time, you know, for the flaws to appear. Because as much as I slob off Valve's hardware, they aren't exactly perfect. You know what I mean? So I have a funny feeling that like in a month or two, there might be a few issues that pop up. But with Valve, they'll fix them. You know what I mean? They don't just keep the products the same like other companies, like PlayStation 4, for example. You know what I mean? Like the controllers are always shit because they built shit to break on purpose, so that you keep buying them. Valve's controllers won't be like that. If there's something wrong with them, they'll fix it and then ship out the new models. You know what I mean? So I'll give it a bit of time for that to all go down, and then I might get one. And I also need to save up money for one as well, because I'm a bit skinned at the minute. I'm under the amount of money that I feel comfortable with, if that makes sense. Oh, you shit fucker. See what I mean? Goose Rabba. Goose Rabba. Have one on standby so you break a broken one. To be honest, I've got quite a few PlayStation... hold on. I've got quite a few PlayStation 4 controllers knocking about at this point. Like, even functional ones, not just broken ones, you know what I mean? It's about this camera wants to kill you. No, oh, you've... Oh, he fell in himself, dickhead. So I'd commit to if I were that round. Oh! Come on, you fat bastard. I know I'm abusing save states just for this level. You notice how the bridges disappear every time you pick up a helmet? It's proper sneaky level design. Ha! He fell in as well. I didn't put any of them in. Well, I hope you like the fireworks show then, despite not really doing what I wanted it to. I love the colour scheme of the explosive chests in this. They probably geared it up in MediEvil 2. They turned it into like a rainbow ground shockwave, and I really didn't like that. And I know it's more on theme to Thor's hammer and everything, you know, the old Rainbow Bridge and Valhalla and everything, but like the blue and purple fucking electric shockwave is just so cool, isn't it? Like, it feels powerful. In MediEvil 2, it's like it feels wimpy, it feels weak. Whoa, nice camera change, thank you. Nearly got me killed there. I like how the camera pulls you to safety there, like because the controls are dependent on your camera. It's the camera pulls you like into the right area there, which is good design. Well done. See, I'm not just about pointing out shit video game design. You know what I mean? When I see the good stuff, I'm all for it. It's just how fucking rare it actually happens, and how far back in history I've got to go to actually find some examples of it, you know what I mean? Fucking daft, how far we've fallen. Right. Okay. No, flattened. Fuck. Go on, lad. Come on. Sorted. Jesus, my fucking thumb's hurting for pressing the square button so hard. since when it was ghosts fired fireballs. The fuck? Dan needs to learn to prioritize his fucking targets. What the fuck is he doing? Right, we need to spear these fuckers because they have way too much health and loads of bounce back. Have I got 8 souls? Good. Oh shit. This is dangerous. Still need to kill a few more ghosts. Maybe one more? Oh, what did I hit then? Don't do that to me, game. Come on. That's cheap. And instead he's gone fucked off over there. Where's my chalice? Oh, this is risky. This is risky. Ooh. Look at that. Using the triggers to move my camera while sprinting. What's he doing? He's a madman. Oh! Do you want to know why I know how to do that? Armored Core. Man, these fucking ghosts are so... Well, I don't even have to kill them anymore, so there's no point in dealing with it. Nah, it's alright. I know how to use my triggers for movement. Armored Core taught me well. For one thing Miyazaki did right. I don't even know if he actually had any involvement in the earlier games. I think he did.
How gracious of you. Makes a change to meet a polite young skeleton after dealing with those filthy...
We should play Armored Core again. You know, the older Armored Cores again. I fucking love Armored Core 2, me. It's one of my favourite games. I don't know why I've not touched it for so long. I think, to be honest, I think Armored Core 6 hurt me on a real deep personal level. I had a bit of a toxic relationship with Armored Core 6 for a while, and I think I still don't think I'm like totally over it. You know, the breakup, and it's like anything that reminds me of it is just like painful at the minute. I've still got a new game plus run of Armored Core 6 to finish off. It's still installed on my library from all that time ago. Still waiting for me, even with the 90 FOV mod. Still waiting for me to finish it off. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. It's not a good game. It's not a good game, but it's Armored Core and big Western style mechs, like, or Western, at least semi-Western mechs, sort of like scratch an itch that no other game does. So.
Oh, Danielle, I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
Another bow, this time with magic flaming arrows. And he still doesn't know what it is. Master Archer over there. Okay. Doing pretty good so far. I don't think we're going to quite make the 4.5 hour mark. Might be a 5. So let me check my time. What am I actually on, like, playtime wise? 3 hours. It depends how you look at it, I guess. Oh, this level's another bad one. Not responsible for any controller breakage though, I don't think. This one just has horribly spongy enemies that piss me off. Cheers, pal. Appreciate the lift. You need to let these eyes see us to spawn the crocodiles so you've got enough souls. I love spongy enemies. Really engaging. Hold on. Got really itchy ear. Give me a second. I think my earphones were pushing my hair into my ear. Not the most comfortable feeling. Is that it? We're good? Oh. Oh my god, what the fuck? God damn it. Right, so we've got a red rune and a green rune. Have that. We'll make our way around to the other parts of the level. Oh! I love Dan's turning radius. It's amazing. It's my favorite thing about this game. Is how Dan decides to do a little U-turn before he starts running in the opposite direction. Oh, bollocks. Wait, are those crocodiles not respawning? Well, I fucked that one up. Not the way we want to go. Oh, he nearly did it again. So annoying to kill these alligators. So tediously like tanky. Oh my god. So you knock these ones in the water and they killed and you get the souls from it. Like, my percentage went up there, but there was no indication. Like, usually when you kill an enemy, you get, like, a visual soul indicator. And there's just nothing there. Proper weird, this level. It's like sometimes falling into the water for the crocodiles is death, and sometimes it isn't, and there's just, like, very little reason to, or rhyme to why, you know what I mean? It's weird. The voids in this game. There's some weird magic. Wow, this is just gonna get annoying. As if knocking them into that whirlpool doesn't kill them. Tankies. Oh, for fuck's sake. Again, another death to falling off something. Oh, you just love it. Where my boys at? What even hit me then? Genuinely one of the worst enemies in the game. Probably rate these worse than scarecrows. Nice. Just imagine giving this particular enemy so much knockback in particular. Fuck off. So annoying. This is one of the coolest areas in the game, in my opinion. Just this weird little, like, underwater tunnel with underwater elephants. Like, why is there elephants underwater? You know what I mean? Easily one of the most coolest, like, imaginative areas in the game. I have a funny feeling that the developers liked aquariums as a kid and wanted to put something in it that was similar to the underwater tunnels in them. I don't understand what the elephant thing's about though. God, just this fucking shit. I'm gonna snap my goddamn controller now. Did we get them all? They're dead. I genuinely think you need to kill all of them to be able to get enough souls from the chalice. Whoa, stop with this camera, holy shit. It's just insane how far it fires them back. There's no other enemy that takes this much knockback. Why? Did you know that this was the game that taught me how to use claw grip, demonic? I actually use claw grip for this game. Okay, so chalice. Where was the chalice? Can't remember where the chalice was. Maybe I can remember where the chalice was. Oh. Wow. First time I've not lost a life bottle to falling off something, and it was to a fish. Probably. See, my last playthrough, I got really stressed out and disorientated on this level because I couldn't find my way around. Because my short-term memory isn't very good. But now that I've had time to settle on it, no problems whatsoever. Didn't even get lost once. Let's see if that's the case for Zarok's time machine level as well. Because that's another one I get confused on sometimes. I have to remember numbers in that one as well. Ugh. The Resident Evil 4 all over again. Ashley's segment with the clock. I think I'm going to get my big sword here, maybe? Better upgrade sword? Yes.
Alright then, man. How you doing?
It's your favourite accent, demonic.
Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword?
Oh, God. Oh, it's so bad.
What? Daniel, man, you can't go into battle against an army of undead without a magic sword.
What
Here,
game?
Take mine. You'll never have to sharpen another blade, or my name's not Dirk Steadfast. It's not enough just to
Is
have
it
a
that
magic shield, you know.
Albion
no matter what
thing
that
or
soft
whatever it
ticky
is?
stern card says. Good lad. Why I'd sooner go into battle
Why
with a teeth blade than carry that weedy Gale's shield of his.
Cool. Bing. Woo, big sword. Yeah, Aphelion. Albion. What's Albion? Oh, Albion's an MMO, an old MMO. Holy shit. Christ. Going back a while there. Albion Online. Okay, 3/4 of the way through the game. So what we are now, we're 4. Nah, close enough. How's me brew doing? Oh no, it's not only is it empty, but the last amounts of it are cold. But this is my favourite level though. This is my favourite level in the entire game. I think I might just go for another quick break actually. You know, just sort of like cool down from those 2 rough levels and then go back to the good levels again. Because them genuinely are like the worst 2 levels in the game. Everything else for me is like quality again. Them 2 levels are another reason why this game's not a 10 out of 10. Huh? You just fell out of the map. Like, it sounds like Oblivion. Well, to be fair with Oblivion, you had a quest marker, didn't you? Right, I'm just gonna go and take another quick break, make myself another cup of tea. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you in a sec. Oops. Alrighty. I've returned. I had a little bit of a hide and seek session with my cat downstairs. But he ended up making me jump more than I ended up making him jump. I was hiding behind his little makeshift tunnel that I've built for him. But because I was like really trying to hide and didn't really have like a sight line to where he was coming from, I was waiting there for ages and I thought, I'm sure I'll hear him come in the room and then be able to like jump out at him. And I was waiting for ages and I didn't hear anything. And then I just slowly peeked out from behind his box and he was just fucking there staring at me like not even 30 centimeters away from my face with his like massive eyes just staring at me. I thought, oh, fuck, I've well been caught out. Yeah, I don't think my lanky ass has a very good stealth skill. I don't know, I can be sneaky in certain ways, but just not like hiding behind obstacles. I'm not very good at that. I can move quietly when I want to. I'm just not good at hiding. Okay, right. Let's get on with this game. This is my favourite level list. I'm really looking forward to this one. But yeah, no, I was making that coffee downstairs, and I was just like, I just immediately like, I started thinking about like the event that was cancelled, and then I thought, shit, was I not talking to someone about that? And I thought, fuck, no, Quisa. I was like, no, I was supposed to be playing Dead Space with her on Saturday. Something going on with your main account? Oh, no worries, Painter. It's all good. We know who you are in secret. You're just in time for my favorite level, actually. How are you doing anyway, mate? How are you?
The ancient town of Meadowmead was destroyed by creatures known as rhinotaurs. They live on still, but in a state of hibernation, deep within these caverns. They use the crystals to prolong their worthless hides.
It's weird how something's going on with your main account and not the account that you're on right now. You think it'd be the other way around. Oh, cool. No worries. All good then. Can I be honest with you about something, Duke? And it's not like a personal jab in any way. But you know, we've made fun in the past on the streams about certain like Indian stereotypes. There's one at the minute. There's a bit of a joke going around at the minute that 90% of online hate and racism and sexism and everything that's going on around the internet is just Indians. It's just all Indians. And well, not to like, you know, say that you fit in the bill, but you know what I mean. I find it funny, mate. I find it funny that an Indian dude's like just pretending to be the Austrian painter. Like I see ironic humor in that, you know what I mean? Good. I'm glad you agree, mate. That makes me feel a lot less insane. Don't know why it has to be a thing, but I'm glad that it is a thing. Yeah, not a chance, you little shit. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like you can't even say what you guys do is racist because you all hate each other as well, and all your neighbours who are all basically the fucking same. So it's like it's not racist when you do it to everybody. You know what I mean? I think it's funny, me. I genuinely think it's funny. Oh shit! I'm missing a rune, a moon rune, or in this case an earth rune. I don't know why the fuck it is like. Back off. Oh, there it is. Ow. To be fair, right, I think most cases, us English hit other English as well, to be honest, so at least we've got something in relation there. I don't really get on with other English people. English adjacent though, like yeah I do, but not other English people. I tolerate them. Oh shit. Yes, exactly. Hate everyone equally, Duke. I agree. See, you're on the right channel here, mate. Totally on board with all that. Right, we need sledgehammer for this one. I'm also going to put a save state down. Right. So if we're going in an anti-clockwise manner, then it's the rocks that are behind us. Okay? Does that make sense? See what I mean?
Who dares to enter my lair and wake me from my slumber?
The Scottish dragon!
Prepare yourself, little man. I shall roast the flesh from your bones. Oh, let me see. Well, in that case, I will pluck out both your eyes. Oh, great. I'm just going to give you a good hiding.
Oh, let me through! Oh, for fuck's sake, he's got me there. It's all good, it's all good.
Take this potion and leave me alone. Drink it when you need it. It gives you armor that is impervious to heat. Plus it lets you breathe fire. Now go away.
Almost sounds like the critical drinker, doesn't it? Go away now. Now go away. Right, we're a green lanky dragon now who can breathe fire. Scottish as well, so it checks out, you know what I mean? Proper sneaky this level. Right, watch this. Watch the chalice count, right? 85%, and watch these enemies. Watch where they placed, and watch where the level exit's placed. Fucking well sneaky this level. Alright, you're watching, we're getting close, we're getting really close. Oh, this fucking back. Did I get it? I think I got it. Okay, so maybe it's not as close as I thought, but it's like you start getting into the mindset of gonna go and kill these enemies. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden you accidentally walk into the exit and miss the chalice. It's fucking so sneaky. Oh, good. It's my favorite level, that. Genuinely my favorite level in the entire game. Fucking love it.
Wouldn't this make a wonderful tourist attraction? Come see Sterngard the Mighty! Come and see the last of the centaurs! Oh, and see that dork over there? That's Daniel Fortescue, would-be hero! Ha 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 ha!
Funny guy. What a knobhead. Everybody just takes the piss out of Dan. They're so mean to him. Oh, yes. A white woman.
Daniel, there you are. I was so worried about you. I know you have the heart of a hero, Daniel. Now we must show the others. Would you like to take my magic lightning bolts? I don't have many, but they're very powerful.
Don't lie. They're absolutely atrocious. Terrible weapons.
Off you pop then, and keep your chin up. Oops, sorry, Daniel. Now take care. The good people of Gallowmere are depending
Keep your chin
on
up.
you.
Cheeky bitch. Shows your tits. Proper crap, these lightning bolts. Nobody ever uses these. The Gallows Gauntlet. This is an alright level. Very tense. A lot of atmosphere. Pretty difficult as well. Unless you know the weird, like, cheesy skip sort of thing. Oh, mister. Get your claws out of my chair. How many times do I have to say that? Oh. Oh. Yeah, dude. What's up? Hey? What you bugging me for? What do you want? What's the matter? Hey? Oh, you're so handsome. What's up? What do you want? Do you want some biscuits? Do you want some biscuits? I think my cat wants some biscuits. I'll be back in a second. Okay, right. The cat is fed. Sorry about that. I was like 99% sure that's what he wanted, was feeding. That goofy face on that statue. Guy's wall hacking. I was gonna say, did these zombies go over there and hit that chest? I don't remember that. Good job they didn't. Right, so if you're super duper careful and you don't look at the box, you just stay on the outskirts. You won't set the dragon crate off. Whoa. Okay, so now we should be able to explore the rest of the level in peace. How many do we get? 10? Oh, we don't need to buy one. Oh, wait. Yeah, we could get 10. Oh, I might have wasted my money there. Whoops. It's fine. We need to stock up. I just need to find this star rune now. I know it's around here somewhere. I must have missed it. I must have gone past it. Fuck's sake. No wonder I got. Oh wait. Nope. Still not the right one. There it is. Where was the chalice again? I swear I've only just seen it somewhere. Oh man. The camera in this level is awful. Like it feels like it's trying to force you into certain perspectives, and I'm like, fuck off, get off my camera, let me have it. Got it. Oh, I've just made myself a coffee as well, demonic. Oh, my third one today actually. I usually only have 2 in a day. The fuck? Why is Dan not locking on? What on earth? What's going on? Something weird was going on then. Right, we've got the chalice. We've got the chalice. Here we go. I even did myself a little chocolate top on this coffee. Little chocolate sprinkle. A little dusting of chocolate.
Oh, Danielle.
This is the 4th time we've visited this dude.
I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
No, I usually have 2 coffees in a day, sometimes 3, and my rest of my hot drinks are usually tea. I think I drink more tea than I do coffee, to be totally honest with you, demonic. Tea's like my usual brew, whereas like coffee's like my here and there throughout the day brew. You know what I mean? As someone who has a brew in the hand almost always, like, can't constantly have a coffee in my hand, otherwise I'll be like bouncing off the walls or completely crashed, like just out for the count, depending on depending on variables. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting close. We're getting close. It's been alright so far, this. Still might even be up for some Death Trap Dungeon afterwards. Potentially, maybe. As long as this game doesn't go and break my heart. In some way, shape or form. Let's go and feed some chickens for a bit, eh? Oh, come on, you shits. Eat the fucking feed.
Welcome to Castle Peregrine.
In the time of King Peregrine, this magnificent edifice was the seat of power and home to the royal household. Now it is home only to ghosts and forgotten memories.
Oh! Oh, I thought he was going to jump off then. Okay, so what you want to do here, best way to save these farmers, flaming longbow, again because it does the stun lock, and then switch to the magic sword and just hack them down. Oh. There you go. It was a little close, a little close there, but we got it. It took me ages to figure out as a kid this. You know what I mean? PS1 game's doing better puzzles than Resident Evil 9. 2 at the beginning of a level. It's fucking great. Modern game devs haven't got a clue. This chicken puzzle's good as well. That is fun.
Thank you for rescuing us, kind sir.
Obviously, when you know the answer, it's like pretty easy. But
to reward you, but we'd be honored if you'd accept these shiny gold-colored stones as a token of our thanks.
Still better than not being able to press the 3 buttons because they've got braille on them. Like, you can work it out without reading it, Grace. Especially when you're an FBI analyst. Holy shit. Sorry. Let's not bring garbage games into the stream. Still salty about that. Remember, Chalice. On the run back later, Chalice. Oh, what's that? How are we doing for health? Yeah, we can do with that. Very, very likely to forget that Chalice on the run back later. That's my most likely Chalice to miss that. Where'd they go? Hey, he's supposed to follow me over here. For fuck's sake. What the fuck? What's this? I don't even think they registered that I were there. They just ran past me. That's never happened before, that. I will be salty on my deathbed. One of my liked series has been ruined by normies again. Everything I know and love is being turned to dust and ash before my very eyes. So of course I'm going to be salty.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, it's been a long time. Welcome back to your home. But it is sad that you should see it so. The jewel in Galomir's crown has become a corrupt haven for Zarok's army of shadow demons.
Come on. Not yet, at least. I remember when I had my mind blown. But right, I've always wondered, for many, many years playing this game ever since I was a kid, right? I was always wondered why this pool of water was here. Like, it was like such a strange thing to have, just a small little pool of water in the corner there. And I'm thinking like, why would the devs ever do that? Right, and I could never figure it out. And then one day I was streaming this game, right, completely distracted by chat, and I came running over the bridge and I got set on fire and I thought, oh fuck, like shit. And then I ran, and then I crouched in the water and it put the fire out. And I was like, no way, you can actually put the fire out on Dan if you crouch in water. But that's like the only place that you can ever really utilize it in the game. And I was like, no way if they like program that mechanic in and there's only one place in the game you can really use it. I'm sure at a stretch you could find others, but like, that's really the only place you would ever realistically utilize it. And even then, I doubt many people have figured that out, you know what I mean? Like, you got any more than 3 steps in an interaction like that, and probably most people are going to miss it. Then I missed it for fucking years. That honestly blows my mind, that. I don't know why. We need this. Oh, what's down there? Wait, what? I've never been down this way. What's this? Nah, psych. Also, I want to know where this is. Where is this? Location on the wall relative to Gallowmere. This tells me that King Peregrine has been to some sort of like... Yeah, I don't know. Is that Gallowmere, do you reckon? I don't think that's Gallowmere on the wall, personally. I get like sort of like deserty vibes from that. And I'd love to know where that place is in relation to Gallowmere. Honestly, this game just captures my imagination so much. I fucking love it. Look at this throne, man. If I had a throne, it'd look like that. 100%. One day I'm going to have a chair that looks like that. Why is there creepy music in the background? Because this is Dan's home. And it's been completely destroyed, Duke. This is where Dan used to entertain the king and drink with him and have loads of fun with his you know, his squad mates and stuff. He was a really high-ranking captain, and the kingdom was in relative peace up until Zarok just came out of nowhere and fucking wiped everything out and destroyed everything. So like, you know, we're literally viewing this place. This place that has been killed is now dead, as somebody who has also been killed and is now dead. You know what I mean? So there's a little bit of pottery behind it, if you know what I mean. Poetry. sweet irony, as some would call it. And I think the music fits that perfectly, personally. That Dark Souls dodge then. Oh no, I'm on fire again. Why that's there, I got no idea. Oh yeah, look, we come out that side door, never mind. I must have just had a total, like, lapse in memory there.
Sir Fortescue,
See, even the
noblest
king's
of my
passed away,
courtiers,
Duke.
bravest of my captains. Oh, that we should meet at such a dark hour, with the fate of this realm lying once again in your hands. Good God, Fortescue, what's happened to your jaw? Bad luck, old man. Now look, Zarok's army of shadow demons hide beneath us within this very mountain. They prepare as we speak to invade fair Gallowmere. If we are to thwart his plans, we must bring down the castle on top of them. We must unleash the lava behind the floodgates. I can take you to the gate's control lever, but you alone can pull it. Of course, it's a highly dangerous mission, even for a dead man. I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment. But then, I know these things mean nothing to a man of your iron will. Eh, Fortescue? Splendid. Good luck, old friend.
Don't forget that.
The lava has been released, said Anne. The castle is collapsing.
Alright, shut up. Let me change weapon.
To defeat the stone golems and escape the ensuing inferno.
Oh, come on. Right, we need to kill some gargoyles on the way because we don't have enough souls for the chalice. So we're gonna get choppy. Come on, come on. Three should do. Maybe four. Okay, good. We can go. Oh no, wait. Oh, bollocks every fucking time. The oil's not even there now as well, which is what makes it even more insulting. Fuck. Chalice. We're not going to forget it. Don't worry, I remembered. Plenty of time. I was on fire when it set me off as well. Flaming Dan. I don't think that's ever happened before. I just got caught with a random flame right before I set off. That was funny, that. Oh, it's my African wife.
Well, hello, stranger. I've got a little present for you.
My long neck wife who
shut your eye and hold out your hands.
Thanks for fuck all. Absolutely useless. I was on full health basically. Typical gift from a woman though, really, innit? Just useless tat. You go, oh, thanks, honey, and shove it in a drawer and never look at it or think about it again. Alright, we've got 3 more levels, I think. 4 more levels, maybe. 3.5. And also, there's a slight problem. I'm getting a slight headache behind my eye. And that's usually the first sign of me getting a migraine. And I was drinking yesterday. So I think while I've just sort of caught the very beginnings of it, I'm just going to go and get a bottle of water and take some painkillers. Oh, mister. Hi, Stinky. Are you okay? What's the matter? Has your blanket gone off? Oh, your blanket's gone off. Right, just give me a minute, guys. I'm just gonna go and take a drink of water and take some painkillers, because if I do that now, I won't get a headache. Ugh. I'm just really glad I didn't get a hangover from last night, actually. That's been the first time in a while I've managed to drink and not get any hangover whatsoever. Well, although this might be part of it. But yeah, just give me a minute and I'll be back. Okay, I have water. Let me get some pills down me. Stop this headache in its tracks. What have we got? We have paracetamol and aspirin. We have 1 ibuprofen left. Oh shit. Oh, but we do have a cocodamol. So what would that be? That would be paracetamol, codeine, and ibuprofen. Considering it's behind my right eye and that's usually the sign of a migraine, I'm going to go for the codeine. Aspirin's one of those that you should only take if you really need it. It's not good. Not as safe as the other two, I would say. It's not as easy on the stomach, I think, aspirin, compared to the other two. Okay. Give me a minute. Oh! What the fuck? What happened? Oh, I accidentally clicked the screenshot button. My bad. Right, let's get on with it. Oh, yeah, no, I am. Dan's not on fire anymore. Probably doesn't help as well that I've been drinking coffee all day as well. No, drinking coffee is the worst thing because it dehydrates you, Duke. It's a diuretic, so it causes your digestive system to draw more water from your body into the digestive system than usually. That's usually than usual. That's usually why when you drink coffee, you usually need to like go to the toilet. because it's drawing all that water out of your system into your stomach and, like, you know, passing it through. Well, that sounds like caffeine withdrawal, demonic. How long have you been sleeping for, roughly, on average? Because caffeine withdrawal can kick in around about the 12-hour mark, 10, 12-hour mark. You don't even know what a migraine is. Have you ever had a headache, Duke? Have you ever had a headache where it just feels like your brain aches? You know, like inside your head. Well, that's pretty, like, shitty to deal with as it is, because it's like, you know, you really, like, can't be bothered doing anything, and you just sort of want to, like, curl up and go to sleep until it disappears. Well, imagine a migraine is basically a headache, but, like, 100 times worse. Like, hold on. Like, not only is it just a headache, but, like, your entire face and sometimes, like, the upper part of your body start to hurt. Like, your shoulders and your back and everything, or your spine and stuff like that. It causes you to feel really nauseous. You can get visual and audio auras, which are basically just, like, washes of color or darkness when it comes to your vision, or... you can get auditory hallucinations, like almost like tinnitus sometimes, or tinnitus, depending how you pronounce it, as well as like sort of like throbbing and other weird shit. You know, it really depends. The migraines I get are ocular, I think, because I have astigmatism, and I really should be wearing my glasses more often. Now that I say it, I should probably put them on. I have no idea where they are. Like, there they are. So like when I start getting migraines, I start seeing really bad, like, blue and yellow, like, stars in my vision, as well as almost like a vignette sort of blacks. 1 second. Crash. You okay? Oh, he's okay. He's all right. Black and white, shiny zigzags. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Yeah, that sounds like very sort of like... I can imagine what that looks like. I don't get that myself, but I get, like... What could be described as, like, tears in my vision. And that sounds similar to what I get with the tears sometimes, but I only get the tears when it's really bad. Usually it starts with, like, the blue and yellow spots, and then the sort of, like, the dark aura, like, round the sides of my eyes. It almost like it's like tunnel vision, almost. But if it gets any worse than that, it's like what I can see through that tunnel vision then starts to almost like... It's almost, you know, like when you've got VSync on a game that doesn't really work with it properly, and you start getting those tears on your screen. It's almost like that, but the tears between them are quite bright. It proper messes with me. It's fucking... It's so painful as well. Like, it's the worst thing ever.
From yon yard arm by his bowels.
And I get a lot of, like, fractal shapes as well sometimes, you know, like, if you've ever looked through, like, a kaleidoscope, you get like, stuff like that sometimes as well. It's awful, mate, it really is. Migraines are fucking awful.
Bring the landlubber to me and I'll tear him a new orifice.
It's probably a case of me being dehydrated because I was drinking last night and I've not really drank anything else besides coffee. It's probably a case of me just being dehydrated. So if I drink enough water and take some painkillers for the initial wave of the pain, I should be okay. Oh, fuck. But it's alright, we need to come down here anyway, to be honest. Let's kill these dudes. Oh, do we? I don't know, actually. Forget now. Oh. Oh. It's proper like Crash Bandicoot-y shit, isn't it? Come on. Most awkward platforming ever. Right, I'm putting a save state down there. Feel like that's fair. Don't want to go that way yet. We have shit to do. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. The platforming on this game is so awkward. Admittedly, it's not as awkward now. Now that I've got the depth buffer inside out, because the like polygons aren't constantly fighting. You know, like his feet are doing there. That was perfect timing, actually. There's a lot of that go on in this game by default, but I've managed to get the PGXP working with it for the most part. So the platform is actually a little bit easier to deal with than it would be usually, but only in terms of like depth perception. It's still awkward as fuck to control. Oh, these guys just respawned. Oh, bollocks. Oh, well, we need to go down anyway. Come on, come on, come on. Wait. Right. I think we are good to go here. Oh, Jesus, that was close. Arr. He reminds me of, you know, Pirate Steve off Dodgeball. Sounds exactly the same. Yar! Oh shit. Awesome. Right, we have now enough souls with the chalice. Good stuff. Not gonna bother with the trampolines this time. We're gonna go a secret way. Oh, never mind. That really didn't work the way I wanted it to. Oh, you alright, mister? Do you want me to turn your blanket on again? I'm sorry, mister. Let me turn it on for you. Okay. So the cat's bed is switched back on. Let's just get this quick saved. Oh, well, we've got some Z fighting over there. That's exactly the sort of shit that I'm on about. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Right. Oh, that's just not working, is it? Try that again. I'm sure there's a way of doing this. Give us a second. Right, maybe not, maybe not. It was worth a try. Worth a go. Oh, what's going on? I don't know why the stars have all of a sudden started to glitch out. That wasn't happening a minute ago. It's all good though. I'm gonna show you a trick to this boss fight as well. If it works. So you basically stand here. Oh. It's not working now. And you just rapid fire the cannon like this. It's a bit difficult to get the positioning right. But it's not just rapid firing the cannon that's the best thing. It's, you are technically... Oh my god, is my timing just completely off? Fuck's sake. It's a cool little trick though, you know what I mean? Like, keeps you safe. I just wish I actually had decent timing. Fucking, it's not working. My timing is just completely off. It's so difficult trying to do it like the legit way though. Just fucking shoot. Oh, one more, one more. Come on. There we go, got him. But yeah, it's an absolute mess trying to like deal with this boss the usual way, like running in between them all. Like those skeletons do so much damage. So generally there's just like an AI break there, and if you just keep spamming triangle while facing backwards, you just rapid fire the cannon. Obviously there's still some element of timing to it, clearly. Considering I missed more than half my shots there, but still, it's an easier way to do it, I would say overall. Did I get the chalice? Oh my god, I nearly ended the level without grabbing the chalice then. I must have been a pixel off fucking setting that off. Oops. Yar. Hello, Reserve. You alright, dude? Oh my god, I'm getting smashed. Oh god, fuck. Never actually finished this game. Why so? It's good. Solid. Oh. Oh. Was there not? Oh, was there only that one energy vial? Oof. That's rough. I thought it was going to be more than that down there. Can we actually get back up to that part of the map or not? I don't think we can. Second one's good. I like the second one. Although I think the last 2 levels or 3 levels are really difficult compared to the rest of the game. I actually struggle with the last boss on MediEvil. I just never fucking figure out how to do it. I know how to do it, but it's like I can never like figure out how to do it smoothly. Why are the stars glitching out all of a sudden? It's weird. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to oh no, wait, would this not be Zarok's entrance hall, the next level? We can fill our health up there, actually. Easier than going out all the way back to the graveyard. But yeah, I like the second one. I'll probably give the second one another go, actually, at some point. Now that you've mentioned it. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. The last 2 levels, they're rough, aren't they, mate? Really rough. And I just don't understand the last boss. I don't understand how you're supposed to like do it. Like he does so much damage to you. Like I honestly think that boss is designed to just pad out the end of the game. Like it's supposed to be so ridiculously hard, just to stretch out the time of the game. Because it's so hard to like refill Dan's health bar and all his armor as well, and you need to be like max health and armor to be able to beat that boss, I think. Unless you absolutely know how to beat it and you're really good at it. Yeah, blunderbuss and Gatling gun, I was thinking that as well. The modern weapons on it are pretty good. I like the blunderbuss. The blunderbuss is a lot of fun. It's a good video game shotgun.
But I have something else I can give to you. Something you may find very interesting.
Well, we definitely didn't beat this game at the 4.5 hour mark like I was predicting. Hey, money. Loads of money. Still think we might have to go back to the graveyard to heal up, you know. I also need to go to Dan's crypt and get his little secret. His little secret vial as well. Entrance hall. Okay, cool. We can heal up a little bit. Maybe get another chalice in here. But then we're gonna head back to Dan's graveyard. Have I played the remaster of this? I have, actually. And I had a really bad experience with it because I put the helmet on from the demo. Dan's helmet from the demo without realizing that it doubled all enemy damage. I just thought it was a cosmetic. So I thought the remaster was basically like Souls-like level difficulty. And I had a really rough time with it. And then I realized after the game that it was only because I was wearing the helmet that doubled enemy damage. I felt like a real idiot, mate. But I've just not had the soul to go back to it since. I've been waiting for it to be playable on emulator, actually, because I really can't be arsed digging my old PS4 out. Either of them, for that matter. Wait, we're imp hunting on this level. Oh wait, did we talk to this dude? I beat it. Don't get me wrong, Reserve. I managed to beat it. I think my familiarity with the original game helped. But the last boss, mate, oh my, the last boss was tough. I nearly... In fact, I was actually saying earlier, MediEvil's been guilty of 2 controller deaths in my gaming career, I guess you could call it. The original game, Pools of the Ancient Dead, took an original PlayStation 2 controller away from us. Rest its soul. And the remake with the double damage helmet also took a PS4 controller from us on Pools of the Ancient Dead as well. that level with me very, very cursed. But we got through it this time, no problems. I think I've mastered it at this point, you know what I mean? Although I did fall into the mud once. But yeah, that's a rough level, that. Especially with the double damage helmet. Ugh. Can't believe, though. I can't believe I didn't realize that something was wrong, you know what I mean? I just thought, hey, cool helmet. I just put it on and made Dan look a little bit different for the remake. But nope. Nope. I was playing a Souls game all of a sudden. No, wait, wrong way. Which is actually what spawned the idea of me thinking like a Souls-style reboot for these games. You know, like a gritty style reboot / remake would actually be like quite fitting. All the same mechanics and everything like that. I think it'd actually work quite well. Because it's all there already, isn't it? You've got your dodge. You've got your block. A fucking Elden Ring's got a jump. You've got your light attack. You've got your heavy attack. You've got your charged heavy attacks. You know what I mean? All this game needs is a stamina bar, and it's a Souls game. You know what I mean? It's even got souls, enemy souls in it. It's like it's got Dark Souls DNA in it. But I'm gonna shut up now because I'm getting sick of saying souls. Shit. I knew I hadn't gone the wrong way before. The only thing it needs is a parry. Mate, turn it into some parry slot, what do you reckon? Souls! What's wrong with that? Besides everything. Why why butcher and massacre an old favourite and distort its corpse into a standardized formula? It's just resurrecting the dead, that's all. You know, it's quite thematic, really, considering considering who we're playing as. Sorry, I'm just fucking wobbling, mate. Ignore me. Damn it. Missed it. Oh, I fell through the floor. What the fuck? Can't believe I missed that chalice. So close. Oh, hello, emulator. Don't die on me, please. We're nearly at the end of the game. It is quirky. It's got lots of personality and atmosphere behind it. It's a fantastic game. I'm quirky. I guess so. I prefer the term slightly eccentric. But again, that's just because I was dropped on a head multiple times growing up as a kid, you know. My brain don't work right. But it works enough.
Hey, Danny man, how's that sword bearing up? I told you it was magic, right?
Hey,
I've
Dan
got
man.
something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy your chances, like?
Go for it, dude. Hey. Alright, speaking of life bottles. Go and grab that other one. I love this game. So good. I like it. I like it when games have like an overworld map that you travel through like that, because it makes you feel like you're making progress. Like another good example in my case, and I know this is a point of hot contest, but I prefer Crash Bandicoot 1 out of all the Crash Bandicoot like trilogy, the original trilogy, because of the overworld map. It makes me feel like I'm having an adventure, you know, through a world. Like you get like a little slice of life of the map, and then you move on to the next bit. And I just think it's a really like immersive way of doing like a level-based game. You know what I mean? Rather than having like a level select screen like MediEvil 2 does, which is literally on a fucking screen that you scroll left to right. Like having a map is like proper immersive, innit? You know what I mean? Because even when you're backtracking through the map to revisit previous levels, you can sort of imagine your character walking back and stuff like that. In a way. But just me? Maybe? I don't know. I like it. I like it. Anyway, secret ball level. Look at that. Wall jump. It's not really a wall jump, it just looked like one. Okay, we just want to nip to Graveyard, refill our health. It's like Crash Bandicoot 2 and 3, you know, you sort of just, you're in that like little hub world and you press the buttons then go into a level. It's just, it feels very video gamey, but like having a map, I don't know, it's better, definitely better. Anyway, right, let's go speed run this level. We're just healing up. Press the fast forward button like 5 times then, trying to figure out where it was. Oh, missed it. Awesome. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick whiz. Back in a sec. I'm back, and I'm gonna put my glasses on as well. Oh yeah, the bucket thing. Yeah, I've heard that. I don't know how true it is, but I've heard the same thing. Doesn't really sound like he's in a bucket, does it? Just sounds like he's going. You know what I mean? Like he's got his hand over his mouth or something. But I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Oh, right. Okay, let me just untangle all my wires. Travel back up to Zarok's castle. Oops. It's easier to use your D-pads for this one. Okay, last 2 levels now. Final push. The remaster got it now and he posted a picture of himself with the bucket. Yeah, no, that confirms it then, doesn't it? If he's doing that, that definitely confirms it. Oh, there's look at that spider web over there. I like the music on this level. Right, remind me when we start getting to the end of this level to come back here and open this gate. I need someone to remind me because I always fucking forget this one. Now that I've said it, I'll probably remember, you know what I mean? But like, you know what I mean? Oh, bollocks. Oh! Magic gate, yeah. Or health vial gate. There's a health vial behind it, and that's what I'm after. Whatever's easier to remember. So what have we got? What are we looking at? That'd be 3:30, I guess? You know, I only learned how to read an analog cock. Jesus Christ, Freudian slip. Analog clock at 14 years old. It was a good job I fixed that one before I finished the sentence off, wasn't it? Fuck. Beg your pardon. Oh, what did I get stuck on? Okay, right. Just let me get my bearings at the minute. So we are going to head left from here, which I always get confused in this part. Self-report. Oops. There's a lot of them in these streams, isn't there? I went into do I know another one as well? I went into like a flower and card shop once to get some stuff for my mum. I think for a birthday or Mother's Day or something like that. And I went in and I couldn't find the birthday cards for some reason. I went, have you got any birthday cards? And I was like, fuck. And to make it worse, the girl on the counter is really cute as well, so I like proper fucked it up. I'm not very good with my words. I don't even understand that one myself because birthday doesn't roll off the tongue, you know what I mean? Oh! I thought I fell through the floor then. What the fuck was that? Birthday cards, yeah, they were. And I was going in there to like buy flowers and a little like stuffed animal type thing as well, so it was pretty gay, to be honest. I don't know, man. I just said stupid shit sometimes. So did you see that little secret? All that gold down there? My nose grew an inch then. Oh shit! That's karma for making a joke. Right. Okay. We got this. We got this. Oh, bollocks! I'm reloading my save state there. Come on! Yes, got it. That's a difficult jump to make. Okay. Oh, my PGXP is going mental. I'm just gonna turn that off for the time being. It's lasted this long, but it's starting to annoy me. Let's just go game properties. It seems to be like getting less and less functional as we go along in the game, which it sort of checks out, to be honest. There's other games that do similar, that behave similar. Just let me turn it off. Boop, that should fix it. You'll see how this box isn't glitching out now. See what I mean? That's called Z fighting. Still does it here and there, you know what I mean? But it's really just not working at this point, so I might as well turn it off. Oh wait, magic gate. Hey, I remembered, see? What is that? That is 11:30? It's messing with my head because I'm not looking at numbers. What even are these symbols? Are they Greek or something? I recognise the Ohm symbol, where the 7 would be, but not really many of the others. Hey! Cool. I think that's all the health potions in the game now. Oh, for God's sake. Right, so this is a test of my short-term memory. I think it was 3:30. Hey! Cool. And I want to go forward, I think. Wow, red. Yep. See? No disorientation, no getting lost this time around. We're all good. just need to remember to get the chalice, though. Oh, there's so many times that this has killed me. No, what the fuck? Hello, game. Magic sword for the win. Oh. There's a really sneaky pitfall here that I always fall down. You see those little sharp corners there where the little safety rails are? I always fucking fall down there. Might as well go this way before we fill up. Back off. Oh! That was not me. You cannot in any way, shape or form say that me falling there was my fault. I've got a funny feeling it's going to kill me again. Right, I'm gonna let go of the stick. We're not gonna make that mistake again. Fucking shit game. Okay, let's go back for the chalice, wherever that is. Okay, so it was left from this bit, I think. Oh, terrible timing. Nope, wrong way. Opposite side. Pretty forcing it at this point. Ooh. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so I got my health potion. I got the chalice. We're, I think we're good to go. Can I have my camera control, please? There we go. Oh, never mind. Tried my best. Okay, where do we want to go? We want to go push it this way. One turn to the right, should be good. Oh, I knew! I said, I called it earlier. It always kills me, this. It's fucking shit. It's like it's got ice on it, you know what I mean? Every time that lever gets me. Okay, all good. Last level. Last boss. I don't even think we need to go back to the graveyard and top up. I think she gives us loads of health for this last one as well.
You prove us all wrong. Maybe it is destined to be a hero. Maybe it can defeat Zarok. The people of Gallowmere may never know of your past mistakes, and you will indeed be remembered as the people's hero. Your time in exile is over. Welcome to your new home, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
This always felt a little bit premature to me. Like this welcome home and getting your statue, because we've not defeated Zarok yet. You know what I mean? Always felt a little bit premature to do this, but I see why they've done it. You know what I mean? I sort of understand why they needed to get that in before the actual ending. Because you'd have to return to the game after the ending.
Thank goodness you're still safe.
To get that.
I have a gift I can give to you, but sadly, I can't say how useful you will find it.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Still pretty useless in the grand scheme of things. Would have preferred money. You know, or a new weapon. I can't say. This is proper southerner, isn't she? She probably says Paul instead of Paul. Sorry, that was a mean jab, that. Oh, last boss. Let's get this done. The tire skid sound, did you hear that?
We never thought you'd get this far. Your final encounter with Zarok awaits beyond this point. He has surrounded himself with his unnatural bodyguards, but you may yet even the odds by calling upon the lost souls collected within your chalice. Place the chalice on the shield at the heart of the arena. Good luck, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Maybe becoming a hero isn't about defeating your nemesis, Reserve. Maybe the real MediEvil is the friends we made along the way. That was really hard to say that, I'm sorry. That one hurt. I will apologize. Okay, I think we've got enough stuff. Okay, let's get a quick save state down and let's do this thing. Has Dan developed scoliosis all of a sudden? Dan, stand straight. What's wrong with you? Probably should have picked that up later. Doesn't matter.
Sir Fortescue, my old nemesis, so we meet again. I see that a century spent as worm food has done nothing to diminish your naive obsession with the freedom of Gallowmere.
This is such a weird gimmick to put in at the end of the game. Like, this confused so many kids back in the day. Like this is just unlike anything else that you've had to do in the game so far, and it's made even worse by the fact that the item you need is behind you.
Gnawing marrow from those bones within the hour. Ah! What is that, Fortescue? Your lucky cup?
Lucky cup? It's my boys, bitch. We're coming for you. Gang warfare right here. Turf war.
For the honor of Gallowmere!
Why are they all starting off on medium health? They all hung over. Sorry if anyone's got epilepsy, by the way. Alright, we've won this one. Easy enough.
This battle is ours! We are free from the tyranny of Zarok!
I was just participating in the celebration, you know. Not a lot of people know that you can control Dan in that cutscene.
The late Lord Kardok. He eats people like you as calcium supplement. Alright, this lightning shit. Getting down to 1,000 health with it.
fucker. Got him. Just thought I'd get the last hit in with the sword there, you know what I mean, to rub it in. Hey, Jacob. You alright, dude?
Right.
Not bad.
That's it.
Nice and swimmingly. No problems. No broken controllers. I've not even said my usual line, I don't think.
Where is that spell? Ah, yes.
Might have come close, though. But yeah, we're nearly at the end now, mate. Literally final phase of the last boss right now. It's going to wrap up quite nicely at the 6-hour mark, I think.
Right now. Aha! Now I have it.
Oh, if you're wondering why this last boss looks so strange, apparently the spell that he uses to transform himself into a monster didn't actually work as it was supposed to. Which is why he's making chicken noises.
So prepare to die, Fortescue.
He was supposed to transform himself into a dragon, but he's fucked it up. Okay, so this is the only attack that Zarok does. You can see the swipe to left to right. That's the only attack that he does that you can damage him in. So basically, you just keep your shield up and run around him in circles until he does that side swipe move. It's the only one that works. There we go, that one. Not the best. It's not the best last boss, but animation cancelling. It's proper Miyazaki Dark Souls last boss. This. Come on, bitch. Do you think? I wish there was some way to trigger the attack, like, reliably. But I think it's just completely random. Oh, shit. Shit. Come on, I need you to do the attack, please. What, do you mean Zarok in his wizard form? Absolutely not. I fucking hate wizards. I'd much rather kill a monster. If it was a fight against Zarok in his actual wizard form with his bullshit spells and stuff, like, it'd suck. I don't like fighting wizards in video games. I like the fact that he's tried to transform himself and it's sort of gone a bit wrong. But I just wish the boss was a bit more like, hey, got him. I just wish the boss was a little bit more, like, engaging, you know what I mean?
Curse you, son.
Yeah, bang on, Jacob. We just needed one more.
Yet if I am to fail, then all shall perish. You are doomed, Fortescue. You will never leave this domain.
Well, that's that for Zarok. Oh, the last boss of 2. Oh no, I'd much rather fight this boss than the last boss of 2. I really don't like the last boss of 2. It actually defeated me last time I played MediEvil 2. I had to cheat to get through the end of it, and even then I struggled. So I am due another playthrough of MediEvil 2 at some point, because I am not letting Lord Palethorn beat me. I just needed a tactical regroup. But yeah, I had to cheat for that last boss. It was rough, man. I just don't understand it. Don't understand how you're supposed to beat it. I mean, all would probably be solved if I just looked it up online, you know what I mean? Which is what I might do, but it'd be satisfying to figure out how to beat it myself. But yeah, definitely would rather fight Zarok or his beast, Zarok's beast form, than the beast in MediEvil 2 for sure. I didn't realize it was called the beast. I thought it was labeled as a demon. All the demons in MediEvil are like a purplish blue color with skulls, aren't they? Oh no, maybe not the skulls. Them are the Minotaurs. Sorry, getting my wires crossed there. But yeah, I always took it as a demon in MediEvil 2 for the last boss. You might be right though. I don't know. You know what I mean? Could have been anything. All right, nice one, Dan. Well done. He's done a good job. Nice 6 hour quest. Beat his nemesis. Rescued all the souls and chalices and all that sort of stuff, and he's gone back to sleep with his soul onto the Hall of Heroes. I love this. It's such a satisfying ending. This is some top level CGI as well. The horse in the back just dancing to himself. You might be right, Reserve. I can't remember. All the more of a reason to go back and play it again, eh? Because I do like MediEvil 2. It's just those, like you said, those last 2 levels are rough, man. Really rough. What an absolute banger of a game that is. Highly recommended to anyone watching to try this out if you've got the means to do so. Even the remake on PS4 is pretty good. Just don't wear the helmet. Don't put the helmet on. Highly do not recommend that. But yeah, good game. One of my absolute favourites from my childhood, and genuinely probably still one of my favourite games to this day. I just think it's... Obviously, it's got a few little problems here and there, but like it's just a really well made, well put together game. Like a 9 out of 10, I'd say. And Dan is cool. Daniel Fortescue is cool. Very cool protagonist. This game had a huge impact on my identity as a kid. Like it really, really sort of like laid the foundations for my autistic, imaginistic brain. You know what I mean? And it has a surprising amount of influence on my world building projects as well, funnily enough. Don't worry though, I've steered well clear from the evil wizard summons the undead to take over a kingdom. That's a little bit of a tired trope at this point. But there's certain bits that I've pulled from it, if you know what I mean, for my own project. But yeah, no, it's definitely a big part of me, this game. Really, really enjoy it. If I could take one game to a desert island with me, it'd probably be this one. Because there's just so much like soul and love have been put into it, you know what I mean? You can tell every single moment in development the guys making this, and the girls actually, funnily enough, had a lot of fun doing what they were doing. And it shows in the work, it shows in the artistry behind it, you know what I mean? And you can feel it when you're playing it. It's great. You can tell it wasn't a job to these people. You know, these people who are on screen right now, all these names, you can tell it wasn't a job to them. They fucking loved it, and that's why the game's so good. No worries, Jacob. Appreciate you popping in again, mate. That reminds me, actually, I'm not too sure what I'm going to do for the rest of the stream now. I'm feeling a little bit tired, I'm not going to lie, after 6 hours of playing. It might be a good idea just to call it, to be honest. You know what I mean? Maybe have a bit of a break. An old man afternoon nap. And then I might come back later on and might come back and stream something a little bit later on, maybe. But yeah, no, as much as I'd like to keep playing and carry on, I think we should wrap it up there. You know what I mean? But I might stream something else later on tonight after I've had a bit of a rest, something to eat and a nap and all that sort of stuff. I need to give my little goober some attention as well. Actually, that came across completely right. I mean my cat by that crash. Yeah, no, I think we should call it there. It's a nice one and done MediEvil, you know what I mean? There's no need to like pollute it or water it down with anything else. Let's leave it there. Oh, okay. It's perfect time actually. Let's just fade out to black. Okay. So, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this little one and done MediEvil max % stream, I guess you could call it. Again, this is one of my favourite games of all time, so you'll probably see this again in the future, and I probably will be playing through MediEvil 2 at some point, just because it's nice to play them back to back, you know. I'm probably going to be playing a few more PlayStation games, going back to like the retro stuff for a little bit as well as like every now and again a little bit of Tale of Two Wastelands here and there. So, you know, just to let you know sort of all what's going on with the streams. So I'm going to disappear, have a nap, have something to eat, maybe not in that order, and then I might come back later or I might not. I don't know. Don't depend on it though, you know what I mean? Don't hold your breath. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. I will see you next.